Some scenes may not be appropriate for younger audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
Conclusion.
Oh. Alright, there we go. Now we're live with our ridiculous Googling.
Yes.
We try.
Or is that even... That's not even Googling. Why are you... You're using a search engine that isn't Google.
That is Google.
Your Google, like, personalized searches are bad. Oh god, someone is drawing on the map.
There was no satanic ritual here, nope.
Uh-huh.
No satanic rituals.
Oh, I heard Titanic ritual. I got confused.
We're summoning an iceberg.
What the book can sing?
Anyway, hello people of the internets.
Hello,
here
Daniel's
to
friend, because I'm assuming that's the only person watching right now.
Joy. We're here tonight to present for you another one-shot set in the Iberian Kingdoms. We have Matt playing Lieutenant Harlan Icevale once again. We have Beth playing Patrick Donahan.
Donaher.
We have Donaher, sorry. I'm bad with certain names of that region. We have Lao Fu with Jimmy. And we have joining us temporarily Ed once again.
Yay.
Indefinitely.
Say hello, Ed.
Indefinitely.
Okay. Which we will be introducing his character shortly once we get into the setting proper. So, does anyone remember what happened the last time we were here?
Harlan killed everyone.
Yeah, like...
And then we turned a mind flayer into a snail. It was fine.
Last time we went on an assignment to... As I recall, we were looking for missing people in this, like, port town.
Okay.
And we ended up hanging around in town investigating a lot longer than we probably should have, but had to be certain of what was going on. We harassed some really greasy-looking people at the docks and got info, and went to this old busted temple out in the wilderness and found a bunch of questionable creatures out there and proceeded to murderize the entire building, including a mind flayer that was in the back that didn't really have time to do much other than, like, become aware of our presence before the blender came into the room.
He did try to mind blast you.
He did mind blast you for like a round. It was long enough that I got to lean into the room, polymorph him into a snail, and then confusion reigned. And then we had to figure out if we could knock a snail prone. I remember that part.
I'm glad you do, because I didn't.
Okay.
It was like a cult of Kuotoa, led by the Mind Flayer as well as like a sea hag coven. Right?
Oh right,
Yeah.
those got blundered.
Yeah, those got destroyed immediately because they had no chance. Nothing had really a chance.
Yeah. So we'll see if anything in this
The last thing they heard was like the D3 like barbarian noise. Beth knows what I'm talking about.
Let's see if they last longer than a round this time around. So a little bit of an opening, a little bit more detail to what you guys are doing and sort of where you guys are coming from. You guys currently reside in the small city of Skarsgård. It's a mostly humanoid-based city with a population just shy of 10,000 people. It is a representative aristocracy that has 5 major noble houses that govern pretty much every single aspect of the city. House Claudiolus deals with the creation of food and farming. You have House of Vinehart, which are all the artisans. You have House Scurry Wrapped, which is the merchant families. You have Glen Chirjarachi, which is a Dragonborn-based house, but everyone just refers to them as the House of Scales because no one wants to go ahead and sound like they're ordering a chimichanga improperly. And the House of Scales basically manages all the militia. They basically run all the militia and mercenary groups. And then there's lastly House Gygax, who govern the black markets.
Hell yeah.
And you fellow adventurers happen to be under the employ of Totes, Kilmer, and Palmer Incorporated, otherwise known as TPK Incorporated.
That's amazing.
Yes.
I'm just waiting for it.
Yes. Your employer is Seath Calamus, a Dragonborn noble who is basically your representative at the House of Lords whenever any bureaucratic business comes up, and he's the one who assigns you missions and basically makes sure that all the paperwork is filed properly. You guys have been back in town for about 6 days now, and this is your last day of reprieve before you go back to work, and a new assignment is waiting for you as soon as you come off of I guess, shore leave, as it were. So let's start off with, is there any last minute business anyone would like to go to the shops or go procure goods or equipment for? Or is there anything that your character would be doing on their last day before they go back to work?
Just making sure Patrick doesn't get wasted.
Lao Fu, you want to go ahead and keep a good eye on your ward,
A distant
Patrick.
eye.
A distant eye on your good friend Patrick. Patrick, what are you up to today?
Not immediately getting wasted.
But it's on the agenda.
It might be on the agenda.
It's about let's say it's about midday, early afternoon right now. So in terms
One
of
second.
what your day would be like.
Okay. I guess I might just stop through the post office again, just make sure I don't have any last minute mail that came in.
Okay. You don't have any post mail, although the day before you did get a letter from the dwarven girl from the town that you were in, because she was very appreciative of your dancing skills.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Dancing
that bar
skills.
was pretty low.
Well, she was basically cooped up there all her life, and nothing exciting ever happened. So
Until Patrick
I suppose. Yeah, then we put a hole in their dock and threw up into it. It was fine.
I
Get more
mean,
exciting than that.
to be fair, like the collateral damage in the town was minimal. It's fine.
That's true. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, we're not the party that
Yes.
like lowers property values nearly as much as some others.
yes. What about you, Harlan? Is there anything you'd be doing today, or would you just be drinking at the tavern?
So what was Patrick doing besides not getting drunk right now?
Was at the post office?
He's at the post office. That's not very exciting, Patrick. Come on.
I mean, it's probably still early in the day.
It is. It is.
Let's
There.
see.
See?
I'm sorry, we are temporarily
I think
disrupted by
he's-
annoyances.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'll just let's see. I don't think I have anything particular to buy right this. I guess we have to ask like what sort of stuff is available here.
A very good question. This is a large enough town that basically every possible kind of resource should be available to you. In notable, there are a couple of businesses that usually stand out in terms of high quality. in terms of weapons and armor, the gnomish-owned smithery known as the Bad Dragon Armory contains pretty much any sort of weapons or arms you need. You have just the tip Fletchers for your bows and drawstrings.
I'm so happy about that.
There's the Bitterroot Apothecary for miscellaneous potions, as well as common herbs and medical needs. And then you have your choice of 2 general stores, both of which are vigorously competing against each other at all hours of the day. One is called the Country Roads General Store, and the other one is called the Old Town Road General Store.
Does it have a jingle?
Yes, they both have jingles, and that's why they constantly are getting cited for noise complaints.
For some reason, I thought you were going to go with like a gas station reference, and it was going to be like, Exxon, and then like across the street is a 7-Eleven or something.
No, I thought the going for the country music reference would be funnier.
I like it. I upvote the DM.
Okay, so let's see.
Oh, I have a question. Is there a shop, or if the university is here or nearby, that I could get spell scrolls?
Yes, let's talk about that, Patrick. As you go as the Knowingham Academy of Sciences is where your aunt works, and where you occasionally sit in on classes to sort of pick up on some of the more advanced theories of magic that you have yet to master. They do have a student store that you can go and procure wares at that would not be commonly available otherwise.
Oh no,
Okay.
campus bookstore.
The campus bookstore.
Oh no, not the campus bookstore. They charge you like triple. We're screwed.
They charge you triple for secondhand stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah, that feeling is real. It also is conveniently a church to Azith, so there is a small shrine section in the same area as well where magical service or priestly services can be acquired, as well as blessings before exams.
blessings before exams. Shouldn't you be needing shouldn't there be a shrine to Timora for that?
No, Timor is for luck, Azith is for knowledge.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you need more luck than knowledge because you didn't study.
Only if it's multiple choice can you pray to Timora.
True that.
I'll ask Lao Fu. Did you actually restock your arrows yet?
I was about to go today. Did you need anything? I could pick it up for you if you.
No, I think I'm fine. Just need to make sure you're topped off, because God knows where they're gonna send us this time.
So I just have a quick question. Are you two guys out in the town, or are you talking in your house?
We have a house?
Yeah, you have property. Well,
What?
yeah, you have property here. You just don't sleep on. You don't sleep in the alleyways like Patrick.
I don't sleep in the alleyways. All right.
You said you were a hobo.
He's
I
sleep.
don't know.
He's a hobo.
I thought you meant in relation to my family home.
Well, that too, but I
Now I'm imagining Patrick is sleeping in an alleyway, and Falafu is just looking out the window like, "You have a bed, you know."
I didn't know we
yeah, I
had
assume,
property.
yeah, you guys have well, it's technically Harlan's property, but you do share a townhouse.
Ooh.
Oh, well then, no, dude, I'm totally on the couch.
Okay.
Wasted.
Waste. There's just bottles everywhere.
No, it's not bottles. Oh, it's something else.
Oh no, what is it?
On the coffee table is it looks like it's about the size of a bread loaf, but instead of it being bread, it's very coagulated jello in a black pudding sort of viscosity.
Oh god, am I doing pudding shots?
Not quite, but it's arguably as weird. If you actually were to cut it, it actually like retains its shape, but if you cut it about any more than about 8 times, and it becomes powder.
Man, I don't know. I'm prepared for that.
You're over there doing like some weird like black pudding lines.
That cannot be good for your body.
Nah, he won't feel it anyways.
Would you like to do an Arcana check on this, Beth?
Yeah, I better.
I'm
You
just
have
wondering
advantage on this because
how did Patrick acquire this?
you know what this is, so I'm giving you advantage.
Did I acquire this?
For
Like, was
everyone
this my
else,
doing?
you can do medicine.
No, I'm not. I don't want to know. I just don't want to know what Patrick does.
It was a gift of a friend.
Oh, medicine. Do I have any idea? Fuck, I gotta roll this medicine. What is my
That's
medicine?
a 25 to Arcana.
I got a
25 to Arcana.
17
Oh, no.
to medicine.
17 to medicine. Okay. Both of you guys will know the information, and then Beth will give you any extra. This particular substance is simply known as the ooze. And the ooze is effectively a magical restorative compound that's sometimes used as like the equivalent to adrenaline, but it can only be taken nasally.
Is it highly addictive?
No, it is not. The problem with it, however, the benefits to it, aside from the fact that it gets you up and it has that adrenaline feel, is that wizards are able to cast more often than they should be able to.
Oh no.
It has a general, like, relative, like, magical, magic slot restoring effect, and even if you're already full, it induces a LSD pseudo high. The problem is, because of the crafting process related to it, and Beth, this is what you know, is that it can often induce wild magic-like effects on the user.
Oh man.
Are there any other downsides to it?
Generally speaking, the highs, if taken repeatedly, can permanently damage a wizard's sense of sanity. And there's been at least one reported case of someone literally transporting themselves from the material plane to limbo, just from consuming enough and going on the biggest trip possible.
This could be a good thesis for Patrick.
In a sense. Either way, Beth, you only have one sample of it left in store for like consumption.
Okay.
And it takes an action to consume.
All right.
But doing so would get you up to a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
Kind of reminds me of Arcane Rot.
It is, except you put it up your nose.
And for the fact that it causes, the exact effect is that for every round for the next minute, you must roll on the table.
Okay.
That's a lot of surge rolls.
Do it.
So it's effectively like you got a 1 on the wild magic effect table. So is it worth it? We'll see.
Is it worth it? If it's dire enough, maybe. Okay, so
Also,
go ahead.
just for the viewers at home, we are using a modified magic effects table.
Oh, I
So
figured.
this is not the
I should
basic,
probably have that open in
100
case.
That's because for anyone that is,
I'm gonna need to open my copy of that as well.
because for anyone that has played 5th edition, the default magic surge table is weak.
It is pathetically weak,
Yeah, I've got one
and
that's
this
got
one be like
300 entries or more.
I was gonna say I think it's about 300 entries from what Beth showed it to me. So that's what she gets to roll if she decides to use this.
Oh lord.
Yes.
I just sort of look at that. I look at Patrick. Just don't do that in the house. You want to
I won't
bring?
burn anything down.
You don't know that. You may surge and burn the house down.
Okay, that's a fair point.
I'm
I'm just gonna pack that up.
good call. Lao Fu, are you gonna go ahead and go to just the tip?
Yep. I'm
Okay.
hoping to look. I'm hoping to get more than just a tip, but I'll get what I can.
Very good, very good. Okay, go ahead and you can proceed down to just the tip Fletchery, which is owned by which is owned by a elf who simply refers to herself as Mrs. Snowflake.
This is the best.
Is she like? Is this like a literal personality snowflake, or is it because she has sort of the features of a snowflake?
No, she is in fact an Eladrin.
Oh yes. Ah, okay. The physical features then. Okay.
Yes, so physical.
Ah, all right.
Yes.
Of course, it's physical. It's just the tip.
What do they have? Like I show her the quiver of Alana, and I ask her, does she have anything like well, she probably knows what a quiver of Alana is, right?
No, no, but I have a wonderful set of arrows that will go along perfectly with this. As she goes into the back and takes out a case of enchanted arrows.
Oh. Okay.
Oh man.
What is enchanted about these arrows?
They are +1 arrows.
Oh, each arrow of how many?
The full case, so 20.
Okay. How much would this cost me?
Normally these go for 1,000, but considering who you work for, Lao Fu, I will give it to you for 500.
Do it.
Pondering.
Impulse buy. Impulse buy.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Coin has no matter. It means nothing to me. So it's 500, right?
Yes.
All right.
And you now have a case of a case of 20 +1 arrows.
All right.
All right. She asked, "Will you be purchasing any other arrows while you are here?"
Maybe 6 javelins that I will raise slowly.
Oh yes, we have quite a few javelins here still. Certainly much better than the ones from the Bad Dragon place. Those are terrible little buggers.
How much will these 6 javelins cost me
That will be 3 gold,
for all 6?
or 3 gold, or if I'm doing my math right, 20 silver,
30 silver.
30 silver. Sorry.
So I'll put down 30 silver.
Yes. I should note in regards to these particular javelins, these are the traditional sort of smooth javelins.
Okay.
From prior experience, the ones from the Bad Dragon Armory are barbed javelins, which hurt more when you have to pull them out, but otherwise kind of have a shorter range when you throw them, or at least that's what you think.
All right.
Serrated
Alright.
javelin.
Yeah, those are a thing, and they hurt. just like with barbed or pronged arrows. Anyway, does anyone else have any business that they would like to conduct and take care of before the next day comes?
Well,
I'd like to check the scroll selection at the college. Specifically, I'm looking for a scroll of comprehend languages.
Scroll of comprehend languages. Let's see. That is second
It's a
level?
first level.
First level. Okay, let me go ahead and roll that for you. Where's the other die? Did I have that one? Here it is. The bookkeeper goes ahead and does a quick search and pulls it out and says, here it is. Scroll of comprehend languages, Patrick.
Great.
That will be 50 gold.
Yeah. Do you have the inks for this to
Alright.
copy into my spell book?
Absolutely, we got some spare ink for you right here. Do you want it in red, blue, or black?
Let's do some basic black.
Very good call. I'm glad we stopped carrying the green though. Who in the right mind writes with green?
Oh, I don't know. That seems like it'd be really hard to read on parchment.
Mm-hmm. And yet there are still some people who come by asking for it. So bizarre.
Weird.
Yeah, they are weirdos. Hey, so how come you haven't been around school in a bit, Patrick?
Busy working,
Yeah.
adventure-y type stuff. We had a job in the town. It's just somewhat close, I think.
Well, I envy the adventurer's life.
It got exciting. There were some roasted fish people when we were done.
Roasted
Thanks to
fish
Harlan. Yeah, I don't recommend. Like, if you have to touch them, wash your hands. Like, just no questions.
people. As you're talking with the shopkeeper, a familiar face sort of walks in as a elderly woman goes ahead and comes in before addressing you. She's in a full green regalia, green robe with a large, tall wizard's conical hat with a wide brim. Oh, Patrick. Just the man I was looking for.
What?
It is the dean of students. It is the dean of students who has come to address you, and her name is Helen Merrick.
Oh. Right. Hi. Like clearly.
Is everyone's?
I have like it's pretty evident that Patrick recognizes her, but he has forgotten her name.
It's Mrs. Merrick, Patrick. Hello? Beth, I can't hear you.
Right.
Can anyone hear Beth?
Yeah, no.
No, sorry, I clicked unmute and it just didn't.
Oh.
So it's like, oh, right. Yeah, I've had a long week, month, something like that.
You okay, Patrick? You seem to be a little bit out of it.
No, I think I'm doing all right.
Okay. We just haven't seen you in class in a while. Is everything all right with your aunt?
Yeah, I think she's still doing fine. I should probably check in on her before we go back out.
Right. You have that job. What was it? Mercenary?
Close enough. Something like that.
Yes. Well, do make sure not to fall behind on your studies. Even though you're not technically enrolled here, you are one of our better students.
Just like awkward laughter.
Yes, well, I need to go ahead and pick up some things for myself. Have a good day, Patrick.
Right, see you around.
Yes, did everyone happen to see Helen Mirren in the post?
And the what now?
In the NPC, let me see. Did everyone see this?
See what? Oh, am I on the wrong tab? Oh, there we go. Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Where am I looking for this?
Is it not showing up? I'm trying to
It's on Roll20.
It's
Show
not showing
play.
up. I don't see anything.
Yeah,
Okay, let me-
if it's in the NPC tab, I don't see it.
I think you only allowed access to Patrick.
Okay, hang on.
Possibly.
Let me change. Let me do it to all players. Give me one.
Oh man, she's single. Look out.
Okay, there you go, guys. How about now?
That picture
How
though.
about now? So yes.
Oh man, that's funny.
Okay. So yeah.
Yeah.
Somewhere Ed's character is now plotting.
All right. All right. So anything else?
I think that'll be it. It says
All
a
right.
first level spell, ink. Okay.
Harlan, are you just spending the day in? What is it that Harlan does when he is not smashing? And I
Well,
don't mean in the way that Ed was plotting.
I mean, he could be doing that, but not at the moment. No,
I mean, are you? Because there are places for that.
no, not at present. At
Okay.
at present, Patrick left, and Harlan's
Laofu
like,
went to go do shopping.
Harlan, yeah, he left. Harlan's like, walks into like kitchen area, sees the complete and utter lack of alcohol that is in the house, and he's just sitting there thinking, not sure if Patrick drank all of it or if Laofu hid it somewhere.
That's a good question.
I don't know. I think it's time to roll some percentiles.
Do you want to attempt to search the house for beer, or do you wish to go ahead and procure it outside of a dwelling?
Well, first, are we determining if Patrick drank it all first?
No, I'm asking you. Do you want to search to see if you drank it all, or do you want to go ahead and just go get a beer?
I am just sort of looking around, and I don't see anything. So
Okay, then let me do percentile first. Patrick, what is your con score?
Oh, I have to check. My con modifier is +3.
+3, so 16.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me see if that's within the odds. Give me 1 second. Okay.
Oh,
Yep,
no.
Patrick drank all of it.
Yes. I know where I'm stopping before I go home. We have errands to run. Gotta get more booze.
let's say now I've got to go like find Patrick out
Yes,
on
you
the
did.
town.
All right, you're gonna go search for Patrick.
Well, I know I have a general idea of where he went.
Right. So
There's
I
only
mean, you
two.
can-
When Patrick is gone, there's only 2 places I'm going to find Patrick. He's either on campus or in a bar.
Right. So,
So we start with the campus, and then we start with the bar.
all right, Patrick. Since you have a head start, where do you want to go after you go ahead and procure your goods?
I'm probably just going to stop by the practical use library to copy the spell in my spell book. So I'll be there for a while.
Sounds good. So, Harlan, when you arrive to the Knowing Hat Academy, do you just start searching for Patrick, or do you just start asking someone if they've seen him?
Well, I'm just going to guess that he's either, like, I know he came here to go into the store, and I don't know if I know why he was coming here in the first place, like what he was buying. I know he was buying things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he was specific about what he was trying to buy.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess I'll look in the store first, and if he's not there, then I'll just sort of go to the next logical place, which is probably the library.
All right. So, I mean, that pretty much deduces it. You would have eventually found Patrick studying, trying to copy down the scroll into his spell book, and you would have just finished by the time Harlan found you, Patrick.
All right. So like next to me, I've got the original scroll. I've got my spell book out. There's like paper everywhere, and then another book that is written in. Let's just see down here. Let's see. I forget what the language is called. Shit.
Celestial.
Yeah, we can go with that.
All right.
There's a book sitting there written in Celestial as well.
I read all languages, so I am not phased.
So Patrick will just like look up after you've probably been standing there for a while in silence, I imagine.
Apparently, I'm a very quiet barbarian.
You're quiet in town. I'll just like look up and stare at you.
I see you make a mess everywhere you go, and not just in the house.
I try to clean up. What brings you out here?
Well, I think we have more shopping to do since we seem to be a bit deficient on the home front.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
I'm sure Laufu will find us eventually. He always does.
Laofu, what do you do after you procure your tips?
Back at home, I assume there's probably like some sort of garden or backyard or something, right?
Okay.
In the backyard, there are probably some dummies for practice that have been erected for such a time. I take the
Yes.
new arrows out, and sort of on the far side where you are supposed to fire the arrows, he stands. He has some tea prepped, and
Okay.
what he does is with one of the new arrows, he draws it from the quiver of Alana. He throws it into the air, and as it's flying, this arrow's flipping in the air, like just tumbling. He grabs a small cup of tea, pours it, drinks it, and just as he places it down back on the table, he grabs the arrow from the air as it lands right into his hand, and he pulls it and shoots it at the dummy.
Ooh. In the span of doing all of this, you hear over the fence that it separates the back garden from the rest of the other properties a small ooh as you see a tall, fear-bald woman looking over the fence and seeing all your garden as well as the trick that you managed to pull off with the arrow. That's incredible, mister. Are you a performer?
I am not a performer, but I am known to perform certain things, yes.
Oh boy.
Oh, are you one of those prostitutes my boss keeps telling me about?
Nani?
As you're talking from behind the corner, you hear a human man sort of walk over to the Fearball woman. As you now notice, as the Fearball woman turns to her side, that she's carrying a very large sack. Almost as like she's carrying two backpacks on her back. As her companion begins to walk down the street to go after her. And Ed, would you like to introduce yourself?
Sure. The man that you see kind of looking around and walking up is he's a kind of medium height. He's got blonde hair and like a short blonde, well-cropped kind of beard and mustache. It looks like he's dressed immaculately in these like really perfectly clean white clothes with like red trim across them. You can see underneath the clothes the slight shifting of some kind of light armor or something like that. But he looks like he has never been anywhere close to a fight in his entire life. He has like the scrawniest arms you've ever seen, and he's wearing these like perfectly white gloves. And he has kind of these piercing blue eyes, and you can see that he's walking. He notices the furbolg at the side of the fence and kind of calls over and walks over and he says, Ivy, get back here. Are you sure we're going the right way? This doesn't look like it at all.
Well, this is supposed to be on the way where it said on the map. Let me ask this fine prostitute here if he happens to know the way.
Yeah, so while you're doing that, hold still. And he just kind of like starts like digging through the bag that's on her back, and he reaches into the front pocket and he pulls out this like well-crafted kind of immaculately kind of engraved hand mirror, and kind of holds it out in front of him and kind of looks at his face and kind of brushes his hair back to one side and wipes off his clothes a little bit as she begins kind of looking back over the fence.
Excuse me, sir. You wouldn't happen to know where the Totes, Kilmer, and Palmer agency's headquarters would be, would you?
Not from around here, are you?
No, we're not.
I point the way.
Ah, much appreciated. See, we weren't that far off.
Ivy, are you done with that prostitute yet?
I believe so, unless he's going to continue putting on more shows.
Okay, well, we'll remember where she was. We might come back later. Okay, let's going. Which way did he say it was?
She points the direction Lafu pointed in and leads you off.
Unfazed by sort of what they are saying, it's like, oh, it's whatever, just words. But for the furball, right? As she's
Yes.
walking away,
Yes.
so the garden is almost like Lafu's domain. Like someone's got to take care of it. Someone's got to, keep the hedges.
Yes.
He starts trimming the hedges with arrows.
Ooh.
Hardcore.
Hardcore.
It's
All
super
right.
hardcore.
Yeah, just plucking these arrows.
All right. By this time, Patrick, you would have finished copying your arrow, and I assume the two of you, you being you, Patrick, and Harlan, would go procure some alcohol.
Is it time for a quest for beer?
Beer run. Only we ain't
Well-
going for
well,
beer.
It's time to get beer.
We ain't going for beer.
Ale.
We're going for harder stuff.
Ale, whiskey. What's your poison?
This is your side of town, Patrick. Just, I don't usually hang out over here.
Just follow along and carry the bags. Which looks even more bizarre. You've got Harlan as Harlan's huge and tall, isn't he?
Harlan's like well over 6 foot. He's just, he's just like this huge hulking figure following this tiny robed person around.
Exactly. Patrick's like 5'1", fucking 100 pounds soaking wet. This is the best thing.
Patrick, there's only one place to drink in town that is really worth going to at all, and that is Saber's Hollow, which could be described generously as Buffalo Wild Wings if it was in Faerun.
Okay.
At least that's like a good.
I'm assuming they have like live gladiator entertainment too.
That they do. They regularly do knife fights and jousting as regular weekly events, and then on the occasion they will actually hold tournaments or even have wild animal fights there.
Okay.
Excuse me, Matt.
Oh, could you still hear that even though I muted the mic?
No, I saw you. I just am saying it as a matter of.
Oh, okay. I was just worried
But-
somebody heard that.
No, you didn't pick up on the mic. But anyway, the two of you managed to go ahead and make it into Saber's Hollow. It's definitely a rather large place considering that they need to have room for the gladiator fights. But they aren't holding them as it's too early in the day. But you are able to go ahead and go to the moderately empty bar since it's about 3 or 4 o'clock in the day, and find an open space there for the two of you.
And hey, Laofu's not here to pull your leash right now.
I mean, I'm not like that bad. I mean, come on.
There behind Patrick there is a sketch in his likeness that says Hall of Fame.
On the wall of shame.
The two of you managed to go ahead and sit down before a brown-haired woman goes ahead and approaches Harlan. Ah, Mr. Icevale, welcome back. What can I get for you today?
I don't know. What are you feeling today, Patrick?
Better start out a bit light. Just some ale. We will need a few bottles to go though.
I'll go ahead and have the cake prepared for you. What will you be having, Miss Harlan?
I'll do the same. Just start with the ale and we'll see where it goes, or how quickly Laofu finds us.
Right. She goes ahead and she goes ahead and sets out 2 frosted glasses of iced tea for you, and goes ahead and goes ahead and sets out a menu of the various different kinds of drinks you can take in cake form back home for you.
Lao Fu's the one character that apparently makes good choices in this party.
We always need one. Someone has to do it.
When when you said like when Lao Fu finds you, you can see like cut back to like the garden. He's sharpening an arrow, and his eyes narrow.
He knows.
Laofu, your arcane senses detect that your companions are about to consume alcohol.
Oh my god! I think I have ability where I shoot an arrow. As long as I know the target, it'll fly towards me.
Oh no.
No, yes, but it only works if you go ahead and write their name in the arrow first.
Oh, okay, I'll do that. No, I'm gonna let them have their fun. I know it's like the day before, and I'm sure Harlan makes decent choices. Decent.
As you two are drinking, the waitress comes back and just sort of leans on the table, sort of just like like a puppy looking up at its master. That's sort of the vibe that this waitress gives off as she's sort of just like examining Harlan. So you going back down to work soon?
This is the last of our leave today.
Must always be. Do you get anxious at all whenever you're about to go back?
Not really. If you stay on leave too long, you get a bit restless.
I guess it always must be busy for you then.
That's how you keep going. You just keep busy.
It's more excited than just kicking around the house all day.
Pays better than kicking around the house all day.
That's a good point.
She laughs at the joke that Harlan makes. So did you decide on what you want on the keg menu? There's 3 different drinks that you can go ahead and take back home with you. There's the Sun's Glory. There's the Phoenix. And then there's Spider's Bites.
Better just take 2 of everything.
2 of everything.
2 of everything?
We can carry it, it's fine.
Okay, we can. I will go ahead and prepare a couple of hand cakes for you boys. She goes ahead and she runs off to go and fetch the kegs as quickly as she possibly can.
And you'll have to give me prices on these.
Mm-hmm.
Where did my fucking calculator go?
All right. She returns with 6 gallon-sized barrels of ale, each of them with their respective labels. And when she rings up the tab, it comes out to 20 gold. It comes out to 20 gold altogether, but she doesn't include your drink in the tab, Harlan.
Am I intelligent enough to notice this is the question.
I mean, I would notice this. Would I be able to try and gain some insight? Like, is she
make a wisdom save, and I'll tell you whatever happens.
Wisdom save.
Sorry, insight.
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 Let's see. Oh, actually, I do have that. That's not great. That's a 10.
You think she's being you think she's being a bit flirty with Harlan?
That's his problem.
Harlan doesn't
you
have
wish to bring this to Harlan's attention.
Nah.
Harlan doesn't have the wisdom to he's
Be aware of
because
that?
he has low wisdom, so he just sort of takes things at face value.
He doesn't know what women want.
Actually, I might have known Harlan long enough. Like, is he interested in something like this? that I would potentially, be proactive with wingman duty?
With wingman duty.
Harlan, how do you want to answer that?
Yes, probably, but like he's normally not quite this dense. Like he's his what is okay, then before I say that, what is his perception? Actually it'd be
What is his passive
insight.
perception?
I guess it'd be insight
What's
more.
his
It'd be
passive
passive insight. His passive insight is fucking awful. Yeah, he's just oblivious because his passive insight is just abysmal. So you would know he's basically like interest and like ability to notice anything are two very different things. He has like a passive insight of like 11.
So if he's not going specifically with the intention to do something, then he wouldn't notice it.
Right, and like
Is that what you're telling us?
what I'm saying is that he's like most men in real life, where like unless it's ridiculously overt, he probably just doesn't even notice.
Gotcha. All right. With that being taken care of, you gonna pay your tab?
Yes, I do pay the tab. I have paid the
Alright.
tab.
All right. Pleasure seeing you again here, Harlan.
Let me think. How do I do anything else while we're here? I guess we're still drinking this stuff and waiting for Laufu to eventually find us, because he will. He always does.
Oh, you're just hanging around waiting for Lao Fu to show up?
Probably, because we know he'll eventually be like, they've been gone for hours.
I know exactly where they are.
Okay.
I'll mention casually to Harlan at this point. It's like, Lao Fu and I could probably just take these back to the house if you wanna hang around here for a bit more, get a little more fun in you before we head off. And I'm gonna have Felix just like slide under the table and start, pulling at Harlan's pants leg.
Sorry, so
It's
can
the
you
signal.
repeat the important parts of that? Because the background distraction is still happening.
That's fine. Kind of trying to be subtle hint of, hey Harlan, she's interested, and Felix, the ferret familiar, is like giving you the ferret signal by pulling on your pants leg.
The ferret signal, is that a
It's
thing
happened
now?
before. You know what this means.
Just what, Felix? Looking under the table.
He's Felix is looking up her skirt.
She is oblivious.
She is
She is
oblivious.
oblivious to the ferret by Harlan's pants.
Fucking Ed. Oh, good shit. Alright. So, okay. Before we continue this line of thought,
Oh, I guess the other sort of important part of information with what Patrick said is like, Lao Fu and I can take the kegs back to the house if you want to stay here and kick back, have some more fun before we move out.
oh, did Laufu show up while I was talking?
No,
But
he is not, but we're expecting him because that is how this family functions.
The hourglass at home, as like Lafu finishes sharpening
The
his
final
last,
grain
yeah,
drops.
the final grain drops as he finishes the last arrow, as like stretches his back, gets up, and hits the bar.
Just in a direct line to the bar. He's like, I don't have to look anywhere else.
Yeah, like just everything
Yes.
timing wise is just on point. Like, so.
Okay, so background info here needed. Obviously we've been here before because Patrick's face is on the wall of fame.
Yes, you have.
Now, clearly we have been here before. Have we seen this waitress before? Like, she seemed to
Yes.
know exactly who we were when we came in.
She's a regular, and she's always eager to serve you, Harlan.
Oh, God.
Because you're a good tipper.
Oh, yes. I mean, he probably is, because Harlan's not really doesn't give that much of a shit about money. Like, he's pretty loaded, actually.
Well,
For
that's why
me.
you're the one with the house.
That's why I'm the one with the house. I make reasonable financial decisions, like buying property.
I mean,
Yes,
I would
and
be spending
not all
all
of
of mine on tuition, but I'm not enrolled, so we're good. I just show up for classes.
All of your money is like in booze barrels in your room.
Not all of it.
Some of it's in actual booze. Okay, so we've been here before. We've seen her before. Like, do we already know her name, or do we just sort of is just like
Yes.
the waitress?
Yes, you know her name because it's on her uniform, and her name is Tessa.
How old is Tessa? How old is Harlan? Is this creepy?
Maybe
Make
a
a perception check, Patrick.
perception check. Because you
Make a
can't,
perception check.
because you know you can't ask this
intelligence-
question.
Make an intelligence-based perception check.
Yeah,
Make an intelligence-based
Intelligence-based
perception check.
perception check. Well, I am proficient, so that would be the same as an investigation score. So that's a 17 total.
You can deduce fairly accurately that she looks about 20, and Harlan, as you know, is in his early 30s.
Okay, so it's like borderline creepy, but not anything to get like riled up about. Too bad.
it's like on the border of the rules.
Like what rules? There are no rules.
This is
technically
this
speaking.
is medieval times. There are no rules.
I mean, you can have a 20-year-old human in a consensual relationship with a 300-year-old elf.
That is true.
That's fair.
So it's like relativity here.
Anyways.
Anyway, in the meantime, as you guys are sort of debating this, Lao Fu, you have finally made it to Saber's Hollow.
I scan the room for the two.
You know where we are.
Yeah, the same usual, the booth.
Yeah.
But I'm okay. So I probably will just like look for Tessa, and I want to see if any advances has been made. Has any progress been made over this one?
Harlan's apparently the only oblivious one in this party. That's appropriate.
I see that. I
Yes.
see that
So,
there's
so
no distance made. So I was like, not again.
yes.
This is the thing. So I notice Lao Fu's over there, and I say, "Hey, look, he found us right on time."
I pat Harlan on the back and I say, "Come on, Patrick, let's get the stuff back." Harlan, why don't you stay another hour or so?
What you got plans without me there, old man?
Cleaning up the last party I threw.
We can take care of it.
All right.
We should stay here.
Okay.
And I try to look over to Tessa.
I feel like I need to roll something to see if I have any idea what he's doing.
Okay.
Obliviousness and what am I rolling?
You're give me insight at disadvantage.
Okay, excellent. I'm on it. All right, insight at disadvantage. That is a 10.
Nope. Probably not, right?
It could have been worse.
It could have been worse, yeah.
It's double digits.
You think Lao Fu is making sure that Tessa knows that you're not going to go ahead and cause another bar fight in here? It's a look of assurance.
True.
Oh, come on. I don't cause fights. I end fights.
Can't argue with
Yes, and that's the problem.
I start lifting the kegs and
In any event,
Where is Ed's character? What is Ed doing?
if there's any act, I was gonna say, we will get. I was gonna say if we're not going to, I was gonna say I kind of want to progress this about so that way we can get to sort of the actual adventuring stuff. So that way we
Right.
can include Ed more.
that.
So
I'm game for that.
if there's any actual progress that you guys want to do, let's do it. Otherwise, let's skip to the next day.
Well, since we seem incapable of getting Harlan laid, let's move on.
Okay.
Harlan didn't even really get to try because he's. I mean, I can. Let's see. Okay, let's just give it one more check to see if Harlan has any idea of like what's going on, or if he's just that blank,
That dense. Okay.
that dense.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh wait, what am I rolled before you said what to roll. I'm an idiot.
Okay. Give me another insight, please.
Okay, insight. What is okay?
I hope he fails because it's great.
I might not fail this time. I rolled slightly higher than I did before. Insight is what, a 1? I got a 15.
All right. You start to get the feeling that
This is a setup.
there's a sense of affinity that's going on here. You're not sure exactly what the nature of it is, but you do get it's a sense of affinity.
You see
Plays
that
are being made.
you see that like that thing in cartoons where like it's just a silhouette of Harlan with like the gears in his head and it turns like one notch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like that. But progress has been made.
One small turn. So is there anyone
Anyway.
else in the bar, or is it just like that dead?
It's pretty much dead. Most of the action doesn't start till later when everyone gets off work.
Right, it's just super dead right now then.
Let's go ahead and just move on to the next day, and
Sure.
let's go ahead and have you guys back in Totes, Kilmer, and Palmer Incorporated's headquarters. When the three of you guys, when Laofu, Patrick, and Harlan show up in the office today, you notice, Laofu, you notice that the Fearball's lady and her glamorous human companion are also there waiting for you as you're waiting to meet with your boss, Seeth Calamus.
I stride in because they called me a prostitute like last night, right? So,
Did you tell
Yes.
anyone?
I didn't. No, not something he would say to anybody.
Did you tell us
Yes.
that you met someone over the fence?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't really a big deal. So
Okay.
no. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
like.
until it wasn't a big deal until he finds them again in his place of work.
Exactly.
The
Exactly.
human wouldn't have actually even seen you because he was too busy looking at himself in the mirror the whole time and communicating through his verbal friend. So as you guys walk in, you can hear him talking to the Furbolg, and he's saying, look, Ivy, adventurers. Now, on my
No, Mr.
experience, they'll all be dead before the year is out.
Well, Mr. Callahan, that's not entirely true. The one in the white over there is actually the prostitute you were talking to yesterday.
You're a prostitute?
Yeah, I look at Lao Fu. Moonlighting on us, old man?
No, that's what it does. After all, he was doing a bunch of parlor tricks in his garden, and that's what they do, right? Turn tricks.
I thought I was dense.
Even Harlan is just like giant hand over face.
Flash, you have yet to fully explain to Ivy what it means when you turn a phrase.
He just kind of sighs and says, okay, let's just... Ivy, you'll figure this stuff out. Just try to keep the prostitute thing to it. I didn't realize this was the same person.
Okay, Mr. Callahan, she says, and before bowing to Laofu, I'm sorry.
She bows. I bow back.
Oh no.
Oh,
Uh,
I didn't know people would bow back. I just get slapped over the head whenever I mess up. That's nice to know.
Ivy, you're talking too much. Go sit back down.
Sorry, sir.
Allow me to introduce myself. The name is Flash Callahan, and he just kind of gives you like this with a big smile, with his like unusually white teeth for being in like Middle Ages type place. And like his hair kind of like ruffles in like the wind, even though there's no breeze in here.
Tilbury Lockhart 2.0.
Oh my god.
Harlan just kind of like looks at him. So we're in like the meeting room, right? Like is our
You're outside your boss's office.
mm,
You're waiting to be let in because he's having a meeting with someone else at the moment.
so let's see.
I'll sit down like in the the typical waiting area, and I wait patiently.
Harlan's like standing next to the door, like leaning against the wall, but he's like as tall as the door.
I'll
This-
go sit down next to Lao Fu.
So
and
what
probably
he's
just stare awkwardly across the other people.
As you guys sort of make introductions and trade names, the door opens to your boss's office as a rather tall man seems to walk. Actually, not a man, more like an elf. Seems to walk out of the
That's
office
dangerous.
in tall robes. Everyone, make me a insight check.
oh boy. I don't know a damn thing. 7.
Oh,
7.
I think I
7.
have this skill. This, 17.
17.
23. I read the lines on his face.
Lao Fu and Flash.
I got a 23 as well.
Okay. If you rolled a 17 or higher, you see that this is not an elf or a man, but rather 3 halflings in a trench coat. As this is the common method of tax collection that the Merchants Guild makes from any of the businesses that operate in town.
They send 3 halflings in a trench coat to collect taxes?
Yes.
I am unfazed by this because I had like the most fucked up dream last night.
What was the most fucked up dream last night?
I'm not sure I remember all of it, but there was like a horse tornado.
It's like Sharknado, but Horsenado.
Horse
Yes.
NATO. So
Correct.
the door opens and I just kind of like lean over like to the side and look in the door.
Behind the desk in the room is a rather well dressed green dragonborn. As he goes ahead and he fiddles around with some papers on his desks, and then says, "All right, come in, the four of you. We have work to get done today."
4 of us. Looks at scrawny white robed guy.
Looks around room, counts 5 people.
Flash is kind of adjusting his perfectly white gloves to look like they haven't touched anything ever, and says, "Ivy, stay here. I'll be back in a while. While you're
Yes,
here,
Mr. Callahan.
polish my mirror for me, will you?" And he goes and walks into
Yes,
the office.
Mr. Callahan. She takes the rather large silver filigree mirror and begins to polish it with a silk rag.
Har-
For real?
All right.
Harlan just kind of shrugs and like begrudgingly has to like duck to enter the room because he's slightly taller than the door frame.
Yes. Anyway, sitting behind the desk is all of your current employers. Seeth Kalanis. As he goes ahead and he finishes looking over his papers and says, "All right, now that you three are off of mandatory leave, we can get started with the next assignment."
And what
Are there
is
any,
the next
any
assignment?
edits to your reports that you need to let me know of?
Any what?
Are there any edits to the reports that we left out?
I mean, basically everything you told me at the start of the session.
Not really. It was overall fairly successful. Minimal property damage. You know, not much in the way of casualties. About as good as you're gonna get.
And you, Lafu?
I have made all necessary edits.
Very good. All right then. First off, as naturally as you can surmise, we have a an independent contractor working with us today, Mr. Flash Callahan.
He kind of dips his head for a second and flashes another smile.
He is on loan to us from the Locks of Burning Love Cathedral. So his assistance will be most appreciated for this next job.
What kind of job is it that we're having to bring in outsiders?
Dangerous one, it seems. He goes ahead and he messes around with some papers and goes ahead and shows you a map of the surrounding area and a large X located to the northwest. The location is the Urlden's Pit mining facility. It is a gnomishly owned construction site that is responsible for extracting ore from the earth for various jewelry, magic jobs, and the like. Recently, the workers there have been reporting have been disappearing, or otherwise been turning up dead. Some of them not even coming back at all. The foreman believes that they have found a path into the Underdark, and that things have been starting to leak upwards.
Oh, that would
Your
certainly
job
do
is
it.
to go down there and figure out why miners are disappearing.
And
Go
presumably
ahead.
kill whatever's responsible for it.
Of course, Harlan. Naturally, given the dangerousness of the underground, Mr. Callahan would be most appreciated for his magics.
And just what sort of magic do you bring to the table? Kind of like looks down at Flash, tries to think of something like appropriate to call him, but like nothing that isn't ridiculously rude comes to mind.
Well, it's the magic of my personality, of course. No, I'm just kidding. I can wield fire and flame and radiant magic. Drive my enemies away. It's pretty cool.
Well, let's hope you can handle yourself. We don't do babysitting here.
I've been assured by the sisters at the Locks of Burning Love that Brother Callahan, that Mr. Callahan here is more than qualified to handle himself for jobs such as these.
I just had to point that out.
It's fine.
It's fine. You have more meat
Yeah,
on your bones than this
very
guy.
true, Patrick is emancipated. It's fine.
Yeah, he's legally an adult. He's fine. It's fine.
But
The age for that in this universe.
you're emancipated. It's fine.
Well, let's get on with it then.
Mm.
We're burning daylight for all the good that's going to
Yes.
do us once we go underground.
Yes, head northwest to Urlden's Pit work site. You'll be looking for a Miss Snapplefit. She will go ahead and explain the situations once you're there.
Well, then let's get a move on.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
All right.
as we're like heading down there.
All right. You exit the before you leave. Seath goes ahead and asks Harlan to stay in for a second there,
Okie dokie.
and asks you to close the door behind you before he has one final word. Are you
Oh,
absolutely
okay.
certain that the Kuatoa are all dead?
Every one of them that we could find.
Did anything unusual happened to appear outside of the mind flayer.
Wait, did anything what else like anything other than Kuotoa appear? You mean?
No. What he's saying, he goes and reclarifies. Did anything spiritual happen at the cave? Any unusual, angelic sort of appearances?
No, just a bunch of fish people, hags, the guy with the tentacle face.
The Kuatoa have a very unusual ability that anything they will can be brought into reality as a god. I simply wanted to make sure that in killing them you didn't unleash something even worse.
Well, to be fair, I'm not sure any of them had time to unleash anything. From the point that we breached the door to the point that we left, it was probably less than 10 minutes. They were most of them were dead in the first 60 seconds.
Hopefully nothing bad happens from this. All right. Oh, and I forgot to mention this to everyone, but the pay for this is 700 gold pieces per, assuming that we are successful. So don't screw this up.
Oh, you know we're always successful. That's why you keep us on.
Indeed. Move out.
I leave.
Meanwhile, outside, as soon as the door closed on like Harlan's private meeting, Patrick just looks to Laofu and said, "Did he say Snapple tits?"
Snapple fits. FIT.
I I reiterate that snap of it.
That makes a lot more sense.
Patrick, are you sure you are fully awake?
No, I don't do mornings, you know that.
Well, you see, we are going into the Underdark. It will always be dark there. You need to be awake when we go there.
It's not dark that's the problem, it's just waking up after sleeping.
Opens door again. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, we got that clarified. We're good.
Okay. Flash, do you have any more comments to make before you head out with the motley crew that you've joined up with?
He just kind of like snaps his fingers like towards Ivy to get her attention. He says, "Ivy, come on."
Ready to leave, Mr. Callahan?
Yes, I'm hungry. Let's go.
Yes, we shall pick up some provisions before we head out. And with that, we'll take our first break here, and when we come back, it will be 4 hours later at the Urlden Pits mining site.
Some scenes may not be appropriate for younger audiences. Parental discretion is advised.
Yeah.
I'm free stuff.
Good stuff.
Alright, we're back. Talking about cake and snacks.
Yes.
Ivy, hand me another cake from the pack. Peckish.
Yes, Mr. Callahan. As she hands you a honeyed cake.
Ah, delicious.
We're just
This travel has been so fast that I'm quite hungry.
and we're almost to the mine, and
Yes.
Harlan just kind of says, "You know, I could have carried the kegs for you yesterday. You didn't all have to run off."
I figured you wanted some time with the damn waitress. Are you thick or something?
I'm thick. Ivy goes ahead and mentions.
Looks at Harlan, just like looks down at self, looks at arms, like what does my size have anything to do with this?
That's a resounding yes. I gave you the signal. Multiple signals. We've been through this.
Felix appears on your shoulder, Patrick, and sort of just like shakes his fist in righteous agreement. Felix is, for the record, a ferret, Ed.
Gotcha. Flash kind of leans over as he's kind of hearing this conversation and says, "You do know that we at the Locks of the Burning Glove Cathedral know a thing or two about the ladies. So if you ever need any advice or a blessing or two, I'm sure Soon could give you some help."
What did he post?
Shit pose.
He's shit posting.
No, it needs to be the Incredibles one.
You dense motherfucker. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
He'll just say, "Do you know that's not really like? I tend to just focus on work. I don't really have time for fraternizing."
I wasn't saying build a relationship and marry her. Shit. No, I mean, she might say yes. Don't do it.
Anyways, arriving at the mine.
Patrick, you particularly have a vested interest. Okay. Yes, you guys arrive.
Oh no,
you
go ahead
guys
and finish your
arrive 3
statement with
hours
a.
later to
I,
the.
I want to know what the statement was now.
To
I
the
need to know what the statement is too.
I was gonna say. I was gonna say, Patrick, you have a very particular vested interest in not having Harlan get into a relationship because otherwise you.
Oh no, it cut out at the end.
Otherwise, what?
Otherwise,
I was
what?
gonna say. Otherwise, Patrick might have to move out.
That's true.
No, but I can be his child that no one wanted. It's just like being back at home. It's fine.
Would you be okay with your mom being 3 years older than you?
I mean, Harlan's not my dad, so.
"You're not my real dad. Can't tell me what to do. I'm going adventuring. You can't stop me."
Okay, let me throw the cat outside and we shall continue. Or just please
Okay.
continue without me and I will just jump in.
All right. You guys arrive 3 hours later to the Urlden Pit mining camp. You notice several tents and makeshift structures for a mess hall, foreman's tents, living tents for the mine workers, and a majority of them are men, a couple of dragonborn, some half-orcs, and then most distinctively out of the group, a pink-haired gnome woman who seems to be barking orders to some people to get back to work after the lunch hour has ended.
How intimidating is this gnome?
Let's see.
Be intimidating?
Let's see.
Does she have pigtails?
On a scale of
Yes, does she
percentile
have
dice,
pigtails?
how intimidating.
I see.
Not very intimidating. It's actually it's like watching a pink it's like watching a pink chihuahua go ahead and give orders to a swath of German shepherds.
I bet she could crush Flash.
Probably.
Okay.
That's not a
Probably.
high bar.
Would he enjoy it?
Probably.
Okay. As you guys start to approach, she hears you coming from behind and turns around and says, "Oh, finally, you must be the hired help. Sheila Snapplefit, happy that you all came."
Oh, there's a little pop-up.
Yes,
I will
well,
just smile politely.
we heard about the trouble here, and we came right away. Flash Callahan at your service. He splashes a smile and kind of fluffs his cloak up so it looks more dramatic.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Callahan. As she proceeds to go and shake hands with everyone vigorously.
Damn it, J-Big.
It's a terrible thing. Let's talk in the foreman's tent, and we can go ahead and I can fill you in on how things have been screwing up over here.
Right.
Oh dear, I'm gonna be screwed if you guys don't fix the situation, and not in the good way.
Oh, if there's some sort of creature down here stealing people, then, well, killing nasty things is sort of what we do.
Well, I would like to tell you what it is, except we don't know. People have been randomly disappearing from the work site, and sometimes all we find of them are their clothes. Some of the men think that it might be drow.
So does it?
Some people think that it
does
might
it
be
leave?
drow.
Does it leave their clothes like immaculately, or are they ripped up, bloody?
Ripped up, sometimes bloodied, sometimes not. Some of the men think that it's drow coming to kidnap slaves. Others think that there's just some kind of creature down there that's eating them. You know, it's hard to say. I'm one of the few ones who actually has dark vision.
If it was drow looking for slaves, I don't think they'd beat them senseless or kill them before taking them. It sort of ruins the point, doesn't it?
That's what I said.
Because you think if something is eating them, it's like having a tamale and not taking the wrapper off.
Some beasties don't really care.
I mean,
Sheila pokes Patrick. What's a tamale?
how do I even describe this? It's like a sandwich
I know,
in
but I'm not gonna
tube
tell you.
form.
A tube sandwich, you say?
Slightly mushier. It's moist.
Ooh, I like moist.
God.
Yeah, they come wrapped. You're supposed to take the wrappers off. You're not supposed to eat them.
Oh,
I've seen people that do.
I especially don't like the wrappers. You can just have it raw.
Damn it, Daniel. This is why you play a bard in every game.
Patrick just like blinks slowly and puts that in the corner of his mind in a lockbox and just like kicks it so far into the back, never to be addressed.
How are Laofu and Flash reacting to this sort of exchange going on?
Flash kind of just like coughs. He goes, "Excuse me, Mrs. Snapplefits. It seems that time is of the essence. People are going missing, and perhaps you could show us where the last disappearance was."
Oh, right. Yes, let me go ahead and help you down there into the caves. It is rather dangerous, so you guys better have some torches on you.
Is it going to be dirty, the floor, mud, and the like?
It's underground, of course it is.
Absolutely filthy.
Okay. Ivy, bring my
Laofu,
extra pair of shoes.
What do you make of this?
Wait, who?
Yes, I'll make sure to bring the one with the brown pants, Mr. Callahan.
Yeah.
Ivy, his assistant.
My adventuring pants.
Yeah, no, it's...
I think that's the second brown
Laofu,
pants
what do you
reference
make
we've
of
made
the
in this
exchange that's
in this
been going
game.
on?
Not phased.
Laofu's seen some shit,
Okay,
man.
gotcha.
Laofu hangs out with us all the time.
Mi-
He's immune to this sort of thing.
He's immune to everything.
Miss Snapplefit goes ahead and leads you into leads you down the quarry and starts taking you into some of the caverns as she navigates very skillfully with her superior dark vision. We've been having some. Now, this happens to be a very particular mine. We go ahead and we go ahead and we get zinc, iron, copper, but occasionally we have recently stumbled across a large supply of ruby in the area.
So just to refresh everyone and to tell Ed, because hasn't been here before, of Harlan's one of Harlan's set of abilities is that one, I can see everywhere. It doesn't matter if it's dark, I see it, and I can also see everything, even if it's really up to a mile away. I can still see it perfectly. So I see everything. So I'm looking around while, not really paying attention to being led by the dark vision.
Now, if you do ever come across any large deposits of ruby, please let us know. We will gladly throw in a bonus for any ore you manage to salvage, as well as any survivors you manage to find. Although, be very careful with the ruby. Even though it's considered a gemstone, it doesn't really partake kindly to bludgeoning, as it were.
So is there any, looking as we're going down into this place, is it like a straight mine shaft, or or are there just bends and intersections?
It's more like a natural cave, a natural cap. It's a developed mine area. There are support beams and braces all around that help guide you around into deeper and deeper into the cave. You start getting a feeling of, I guess, what's the opposite of vertigo? A feeling of disconnect, as after about 15-20 minutes, you guys have been sort of walking down deeper and deeper into the cavern, and you could swear you're about maybe quarter way mile down before you hit before you're brought to an elevator. As the elevator goes, as Miss Snapplefit goes ahead and lets you get on the elevator with her.
So basically, it's a natural cave system that they're clearing and making it walkable and stuff as they go through it, and
Correct.
Supporting the ceiling and stuff.
Yeah. As she gets into the elevator with you, she goes ahead and pulls several levers. It says, "We're going down to the lowest level that we've managed to make supports for. It's about 2 miles down, but it's certainly where the disappearances have started to happen. If you happen to find anyone, just save them and bring them back as quickly as possible. If you find any of their effects, just let me know."
This deep down, the odds of survivors is pretty low, but we'll see what we can get.
Okay. And thank you again for helping us. I know you're doing this for pay, but man, this is just a big pile of dirt on my head if things don't go well.
I'll just hope there's not. If it is a hole to the Underdark, let's just hope it doesn't open up into any large encampments. If it's just one or two beasties, that's one thing. But if it's if it's some of the more civilized, if you'd like to put it that way, types of beings down there, things could get messy.
I don't fancy running into a citadel of mind flayers.
You don't have to worry about mind flares. I hear those squid people don't like the dark that much.
Ugh, and they're so ugly. Ugh. As flashlight casts
And
light
slimy
on his,
too.
he casts light on his glove so that he can see down here.
All right, very good.
Oh,
All
it's
right.
not that bad. We killed one the other day.
Ugh,
Yeah,
you
certainly
actually saw
brave.
one of those things up close?
Unfortunately.
For a second, and then Patrick turned it into a snail.
Ha.
That was satisfying.
All right. With all the discussion being said, Sheila goes ahead and sends you down to the to the deepest level to go ahead and start investigating for survivors as well as root out whatever is down there.
Okay, so we're at this bottom level.
Oh, can I have, like... No, I'll just start doing it now. I'm gonna start ritual casting Detect Magic. And just, like, follow behind Harlan.
All right. You can go ahead and start. You go ahead and you start casting ritual magic or detect magic, ritually. Okay. Let me go ahead and describe the area, and I'll let you know what detect magic senses when it's finished casting.
Alright.
Just as they go
So
down,
you come to.
I was going to say quickly, as they go down,
Okay.
Flash turns to Ivy and says, "Now remember, Ivy, as we've practiced, if anything happens, danger or otherwise, remember to stay back and let me take care of everything, alright? I'm not having you
I will look for
dying
the
on me
nearest
again.
rock to hide behind.
Great. I'm not having
Yes,
you
Mr.
dying on
Callahan.
me again. Those diamonds are very expensive.
Yes, Mr. Callahan. Sorry, Mr. Callahan.
Yes, it's coming out of your pay next time.
But I don't have a pay, sir.
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, well, we'll figure it out after.
Okay. Arriving to the bottom floor of the recently excavated mining cavern, you see that the area is mostly pitch black, save for the occasional bioluminescent mushroom that's on the ground. These aren't the kind that you see in the Underdark, but they're close cousins. They don't only do 5 feet of bright light as opposed to 30. You see several different wavering caverns that go off to the sides and straight ahead. But notably, directly right ahead, you notice a miner's pickaxe as well as some gloves on the floor. All right, what do you guys do?
Is there blood?
You have to go investigate.
How far?
Go look at the. It's about 30 feet ahead of you guys. You have to get off the elevator.
I can't move. Harlan's in the way.
I'm also following Harlan.
I'm just looking around to see what is like if there's any indication as to what direction the last, victim was taken.
Give me an investigation check then.
Oh boy. Investigation.
If anyone might like to roll as well, go ahead and do so.
No, I'm busy.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4.
I rolled a 4.
I don't know what direction they would have taken him aside from the left behind gloves and pickaxe. It's beyond me, or it's beyond you, I should say.
I'm sitting there. I'm looking at the stuff, and and again you see that silhouette with the gears in his head that turn one more tick, and the internal monologue is just like, wait. So and then in his internal monologue he's just thinking, wait. So he's saying the waitress was coming on to me?
It's like 4 hours later. It's like, wait, what?
That's Harlan. That's all I'm doing right now.
All right, Patrick. You have finished ritual casting detect magic, and you find that you are that at least within the immediate vicinity, you're hit with a with a sense of magic right in front of you. It's on a plate that's underneath the pickaxe, and the school of magic is evocation.
Ooh, don't like that.
Explosive pickaxe.
Okay, so you said
I'm
there's.
just gonna ask everyone to just stay in the elevator for a minute, and Harlan, get ready to deflect any projectiles. And then he raises his hand that it actually has a leather bracer sort of thing on it, and on the hand part of it is his spell focus, which is a crystal. And he's just
Okay.
going to lob probably a firebolt, because I don't think I have mage hand. Let's
All right,
see.
then you're gonna firebolt the pickaxe.
I'm going to firebolt the plate that seems to have magic on it.
Okay, it's right under the pickaxe.
Yeah, so I might hit the pickaxe anyways, but close
Yes.
enough.
All right, go ahead and give me a spell attack.
Alright.
Just roll to hit.
It's gonna be a modified 20.
Yeah, that will hit. Patrick shoots a firebolt at the pickaxe, which causes it to spin away from its resting place, upon which it releases a weighted plate trap that rises up and begins shooting in the immediate upward a bout of burning hands.
That doesn't seem like it belongs here. Do you make a habit of putting traps in your mine?
Turns back to Sheila.
She lives in here. She left you guys.
Oh.
Oh, alright.
It's
Yes.
definitely a OSHA violation.
Yes, the priest of Gond will not be happy to hear that one of these is set up.
So you said there's bioluminescent mushrooms in here, right?
Yes, not the ones you would see in the Underdark proper, but they're weaker relatives. Yes.
So they don't they don't cover everything in basically dim light. There's still darkness here.
There's still darkness, but it's not that bad.
And Flash has a light spell in his glove.
Right. There's
Yeah.
there's pockets of light, but otherwise darkness.
Okay.
Basically, I'm trying to figure. The light level is actually important to Harlan because if there is dim light, I actually see worse than if it's completely dark.
Ah.
Because of the mechanics of Devil's Sight.
Mm.
So if I'm standing in pitch black, I see better than if I'm standing in dim light, basically.
Right. Jaiming, what is Lafu doing?
I'm waiting for Harlan to move off of this elevator.
I already moved.
Okay.
I moved to block whatever was coming from the trap.
I'm waiting for anyone else to move off the elevator,
I'll be
especially
moving out of
Mr.
the way.
Callahan.
He's quickly doing a costume change right now for his shoes because the last one's got dirty. So he's putting on a clean pair of shoes while Ivy cleans his dirty shoes.
And this is how we took an hour.
Yeah. I mean, I can't keep investigating. I already rolled a 4. Someone else has got to pick it up.
Alright, so the trap has been activated. Was there any other magical stuff that I saw, or just that pressure plate trap?
Is it remind me how much of a radius that?
I think
30
it's
feet.
30
What is the range for detect magic?
It's 30 feet.
Yeah, nothing within 30 feet otherwise.
Oh, there looks like there's
Right.
okay, that
You'll
explains a
have to
lot.
proceed
That,
further if you want.
there's apparently a very tiny, there's like a 2-second lag between some subset of us.
Yeah, Daniel lags a little more than everyone else. I'm assuming because he's in Texas, I think.
That
Yeah.
explains it. I was just like, there's this really weird delay going on, and I wasn't sure if that was intentional, but okay. So
So yeah, I'll go and carefully investigate the pickaxe and the glove, I guess.
Okay. You investigate the pickaxe and the glove, and looking at it, give me a history check, Patrick.
History. Oh, actually, I didn't roll half bad on that. I have it. No, modified 20.
Modified 20. This is not just any typical kind of pickaxe. It's not even one from that you would find in any of the county shop in any of the general stores in town. This is the pickaxe that is a Dwergar make, and you definitely would recognize it given the design and make of it.
I will communicate this information out loud.
Dorigar is what, like the little, like the underground dwarf-looking people.
The mean ones.
I'm looking
Old
at
dwarves from underground?
I'm looking at this trap, like, because it sounded mechanical in nature, but obviously shot magic up through the floor. So like Harlan's looking at it like, well, this obviously predates the mine. So whatever is deeper down in here, whatever I suspect, if we find whatever passageway goes down further, we'll find whatever set that trap.
All right. You guys want to proceed forward?
Well, perhaps Mr. Patrick here should go first and detect these things before they can hurt any of us.
I don't see terribly well in the dark.
Ah,
I'm
okay.
having
Well,
you
here,
with
take
me.
this. And I cast light on your leather gauntlet glove thing with your arcane focus.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
thanks.
Can I get a marching order defined, please?
Flashes
I'm
at the
gonna let Patrick
back.
go first. I'm gonna go
Flashes
first.
at the back.
Okay.
I'm staying like right on. I'm staying like right on Patrick. So if I hear even like the slightest creak of of like a trap going off, I'm just gonna like hurl Patrick into the back of the party.
Okay.
Alright, so
And,
Laufu's going first.
Okay, Laofu's going first.
As he wanted.
All right. Patrick. I'm sorry, not Patrick. Flash. When you say that you're at the end of the party, that means you're having even Ivy go in front of you.
No. I'm going behind you.
Ivy's not the party. Come on.
All
was
right. I
always
gotta be
behind me.
clear. I gotta be clear.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Just gotta be sure.
Yeah, Ivy will be like a couple steps behind me.
Okay. Good. All right. All right. So we'll go ahead and have that as the marching order. Laofu, you are leading the party deeper and deeper into the Underdark.
Is this just like a one-way tunnel so far?
It starts off as sort of there are a couple of smaller paths, but they're just mainly alcoves or areas that look like they were mined and then abandoned, but not really anything that leads anywhere.
Okay. I will have my arrow drawn and knocked,
All right.
and I'll just kind of proceed at sort of a pace that Mr. Callahan can keep up with.
All right. You're going at a snail's pace to make sure that Mr. Callahan can keep Mr. Callahan can keep up with you.
Do you guys want more light, or do you want to keep it like minimal?
Depends on which
What's
character you
fine?
ask.
I mean, I'm fine with what we have.
Okay.
I want to keep pressing forward. I'm going to
Very
keep going
good.
until there's.
You guys
something.
are. All right.
Like I
You
see.
guys.
Basically,
the
it's like
tunnel
what.
that you're
Oh, go
initially
ahead.
in is
Sorry.
only about 10. The tunnel that you guys are going in is about 10 to 15. Starts to widen slowly. It goes to about 25 feet, then 30 feet, and you're almost at 50 feet by the time that you go into this next long stretch that seems to lead into a larger breakaway area. Patrick, do you still have Detect Magic running?
Has it been more than 10 minutes?
It's been about 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
So yeah, we got like 2 minutes left.
Okay. As you near the end of this tunnel, you immediately get the sensation of 8 magical things around you.
I will have Lao Fu pause while I sort of try to analyze these.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Let me put
I need a moment to concentrate.
All right, you have a feeling that whatever is magical is stuck to the walls, but you aren't able to discern the origin of its magic.
I will say to who's got the light right now? It's Patrick's
I
got the light.
do.
I'm gonna say to Patrick, I'll say to him, cover the light.
I will like try to hide it as best I can inside my robe so that it is dark.
Now we're standing
You
in
smother
dark.
the light.
Yeah, we're standing in darkness, but as long as it is dark, I see as if it is fully bright, up to 120 feet.
All right. I'm sorry. Harlan.
Harlan.
It's at this moment that after looking at what's in the dark, you realize that there are eight statues that are on the edges of the area that you are walking along.
I will describe
Eight-
what I see as this goes.
Eight bestial winged statues.
bat-like bestial or
Lion bestial. Like winged lions that are on all fours.
Are any of us familiar with creatures that look like this?
Give me a nature check, everyone who's interested in making one.
Nature check.
even so obviously the light has been dimmed, but can we see it? That's not Harlan.
I don't think you guys can see anything.
Flash cannot see a thing.
All right, I can't see then.
He's
I
just
do-
saying, I hate the dark. What is going on?
Okay.
I do have dark vision from my alchemist stone,
Okay.
but I think that's only just like the baseline, whatever, tiny range. And that's
I just
30 feet?
I say to Flash that when he's asking about why we're standing in the dark, we're standing in the dark so I can see.
here we go. I've got dark vision out to 60 feet, and I got a 14 on that nature check.
I got a 7.
Harlan, there's no, the only thing that comes to mind are golems that could be made of earth. Patrick, you know that there are slightly more different kinds of creatures that can be composed of rock. You know of the mephits, who can be of sand or mud. You know of the earth elementals. And you know of another one, a particular kind of elemental that likes to transform into statues and wait until the opponent is unawares before striking. Roll initiative
Oh boy.
as you find yourself assailed by a slew of gargoyles.
Let's see, what is my
Wow.
initiative?
What is happening? What is happening? I cannot see a thing.
I
I'll
would
just-
like to get the light back out
Mr.
as I
Callahan,
realize.
we are under attack. It is time for you to build your magic.
Alright, initiative time. Oh,
Alright,
hey,
let
we
me
have a
bring up-
map.
Man.
Excellent.
Bring up the
I've got a
tracker.
Holy crap!
Okay.
I'm a 10 to initiative, and I rolled a 2.
Yes.
12.
You have a plus 10 to initiative?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Arcane Archer has that same thing that that gunslinger, like the Matt Mercer gunslinger has, where you get a massive initiative bonus.
Oh, nice.
Do I +2 to attack ranged weapons? Okay, so do I get an advantage? I don't think so.
Jaming, if you kill everything before it gets to my turn, I'll give you a prize.
I only got a 12.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm going before you.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I might be going before everyone.
Okay. Put in your turn orders, guys. I just rolled them up.
And
For sake of convenience, Ed, Ivy will go immediately after you.
Sure, but you're controlling Ivy, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
But you can give her orders on your turn, and she will obey them to the best of her ability.
be like run and hide and don't lose my stuff.
Yes.
Don't lose my stuff. That's the important part of that.
Yes. All right. So let me.
Ooh, I need to get my player's handbook out so I can look something
Alright.
up.
Oh, these are
descending.
really close.
All right. All right. Harlan, you are opening up as you are the one with the most with the best reflexes here.
Oh, of course. Okay, I'm just checking what. Okay, which ones did I have? I have. Reptiles and Rally. So what's the first one? Okay, that's the one down on a miss. And then that's the one. Okay, excellent. Alright. So, step 1 is going to be... So all of these things are now mobile, right?
Yes, they have all flexed and they are ready to go ahead and fight.
Okay, so all of them are active. I will start out with... Well, first off, I would like to rage. As is tradition, I must rage
Rage
first.
bonus action is always good.
Alright, let me put my health on my token so this is easier to track. There we go. Oh, what is my AC
Sure.
to? My AC is that. Put that on there. Okay, so I will immediately do... Let's see, how do I want to approach this? I will approach this like... I'll go to this guy. We're gonna go over here, and we are gonna try to lay some waste to this. So we are going to recklessly attack this thing with Great Weapon Master, drawing out my Great Sword. My Great Sword does 2d6, so I need these.
Is it a magical greatsword?
It is a magical Great Sword.
Mm-hmm.
It is a +1 Great Sword. Alright, so rolling recklessly gives me advantage, so that first roll was awful, but with advantage it's not that bad. Actually, it's pretty good. So I got a 26 to hit on... Actually, wait. Yeah, 26. That's right.
That connects.
And the damage is 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, so 13 points of kind of slashing damage? Yeah, slashing damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, and I gotta add rage damage too. What, +2? So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 15 points of damage total on the first attack.
Okay.
Then I'll attack it again.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled almost the same thing again. The numbers are like 1 lower than they were. So, plus that. So 25.
That hits.
And, oh my god, my damage is so bad. That was terrible. I rolled 2 1s.
Oof.
Oof. So that's going to be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... Wait, 8... No, that's not right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 points of damage on the second attack.
9 points of damage. You definitely cleave into this gargoyle with your slashes, as it reels from your hits as you're able to chunk through it like it's flesh.
Alright, that's the end
now,
of my
Harlan,
turn.
you said that you can comprehend all languages.
No, only if it's
Or
written.
that you
only
will understand everything.
No, only if it's written.
Written.
Yeah, only if it's written.
Okay, that's fine. You hear these creatures garble and gurgle in an unfamiliar dialect to you, as they seem to be communicating orders to one another. Patrick, it is now your turn.
Is it in a language that I understand?
Do you know Primordial?
No.
No.
Then no.
Hey, I'm just checking. I know a few languages.
Mm-hmm.
What languages do I
So-
know?
Let's see. I'm
Oh.
not entirely sure what I want to do here. So I'm just probably going to go back to back with Harlan, and I would like to ready an action to cast Acid Splash cantrip on the first 2 that I see that get within 5 feet of each other.
Okay. All right.
So that will be my turn.
All right. Flash, it is now your turn.
Okay. Flash is going to tell Ivy to take cover. And points over to Holland. Because he's probably the biggest thing to hide behind.
I was like, I don't know if hiding near me is a good thing because I think everything tends to gather around me.
I just don't know what else there she could even hide behind. Okay, Flash is going to put his perfectly clean white glove hand up in the air, and he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
You can move your token, Ed.
Yeah, I guess I'll move. Actually, he's going to move just like one step forward. I'll cast Spiritual Weapon, and it will be in the form of a crowdsourcing ideas for a spiritual weapon here.
What god do you follow?
Soon.
Soon.
So it's love and beauty.
A paddle.
It summons a magical paddle.
Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a paddling.
Oh,
yes,
Lord.
a magical
Paddle.
paddle. A magical paddle appears right beside you, Flash Callahan.
The other thing, you could have summoned like Cupid. The best suggestions on the internet for soon: Cupid's bow, a paddle, a whip, fuzzy handcuffs.
I'll start with a paddle. Maybe I'll go to Cupid's bow next time. And I will. I'll use it on this one here.
Okay, and how much? What is it? What do you roll for it?
So that's sorry, new character.
I think that uses your spell attack modifier to make a melee.
Yeah, so I rolled 18 on the dice, so that's 26 to hit.
That will most certainly hit. Roll damage.
And that will do 7 plus 5, so that's 12.
Okay, 12 points of force damage.
That's the bonus action, and then for my action I'll cast Sacred Flame on the same one, so that's a dex save.
Okay, 1 second, really quickly. You said 12 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
And then the next one is, it needs to make a dex save?
Yeah.
This is an incredibly acrobatic gargoyle because it nat 20 that.
Oh man. The paddle knocked it out of the way.
That must have been a
upstage by your own spiritual weapon.
Okay, that's everything.
All right, that the end of your turn? Okay. Ivy will immediately move after you and immediately clip it in the opposite direction.
Zoom.
And go ahead and hide. It is now the gargoyle's turn.
Here it comes.
Patrick, your action goes and takes place as two of them move next to Harlan.
Alright, they both need to make dexterity saving throws, DC 16.
They both succeed.
Alright, so clearly I'm not used to having this light spell. It's like glaring in the corner of my eye. It's just like blob of acid ends up shooting high and splattering against the wall.
Yes. Harlan, you get surrounded by 3 gargoyles.
That's about what I figured.
You need to make a strength check as one of them attempts to grapple you.
Oh, strength check. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, let's see how much strength this thing's got.
All right, it got what did you roll?
I got a 25.
That beats its 14.
I would hope so.
As you shake off its grapple attempt easily, as the next one is going to go ahead and go for a bite attack. It's going to go for its bite and claw attacks, and it has advantage because of your.
Because I'm reckless.
Help. One of them is a natural crit, and the other one is an 18. So you take. Does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so you take 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of piercing and slashing damage,
Okie
respectively,
dokie, so do that.
from one.
Alright, and though, okay, which one just hit me? Like, which direction? This matters. Was it this one or this one?
The one directly in front of you hit you. The
So-
one from your...
So this one?
Yes.
Okay, so that one, that's the one that I hit, so I'm gonna
Yes.
use my reaction. It needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14.
Okay, it succeeds.
Okay, so despite that, something's still gonna happen. So let me roll some dice. Okay, so I need to add this plus this, and then half. That's terrible. Alright, so it's going to take, as it hits me, it is suddenly engulfed in flame because I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke. So it is going to take 5 points of fire damage.
5 points of fire damage?
Because it gets halved, because it would have been 10, but it gets halved because of
Because it saved.
because it saved. Yep.
Right. The third one next to you is also going to attempt to grapple you again.
Okie, let's do it.
Okay, why is it that you guys can't grapple anything?
I don't know, it might win
do-
this one. I rolled pretty bad.
Do you need a
Advantage
10?
because you're raging,
Oh.
remember?
Oh, I have advantage. What am I doing? I can roll again. Oh, that's a lot better.
Do you beat a 10?
Yes.
Okay, good. You are perfectly fine.
That would have been the first roll was like single digits, but then it's like, wait, I have advantage.
Yes. All right. Let's see. 2 more are going to come up here, and then this one's going to come over here, and these two are going to. Two are going to attack you. Flash. These two on the bottom.
Okay. I'm gonna use.
Okay, that terribly misses. What is your AC?
18.
18. Yeah, both of these guys cannot pierce your armor, as they seem to be very clumsy compared to some of their more dexterous brothers. Let me just check something really quick. Two of the gargoyles are trying to fight your spiritual weapon, but it doesn't really do anything. It think like they're being distracted like a cat toy. And lastly, we have Lao Fu, as one of them proceeds to go ahead and try to grapple you as well.
Okay.
Okay?
This is grapple.
What'd you roll?
I'm gonna do acrobatics to evade this nimbly.
Okay.
And I'm rolling right now. Oh frick.
What did you roll? I'm sorry?
14.
Okay, 14. Nope, you are grappled by this thing as it goes ahead and gets you into a bear hug.
That's actually not the sound he makes. He doesn't make any noise.
All right, Lao Fu, it is now your turn.
Okay. He has me grappled in the face, so I'm gonna use an attack action to shove to break grapple. I'm gonna shove him 5 feet backwards.
Okay.
So this is strength versus his acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I rolled 9 because I have gauntlets of ogre strength.
Oh, you do?
You rolled 9.
Yeah,
Well,
I rolled 9.
I'm sorry to tell you this, Jae-Ming,
Yep.
but you fell into his trap.
Okay.
As your attempts to break his bear hug, he goes ahead and lifts you over his shoulders and proceeds to push fireman's carry.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
And not only did he crit success your shove attempt,
Uh-huh.
he now gets to go ahead and John Cena you
Gonna get body slammed by a gargoyle.
Oh no.
as you take. Wow, it rolled pathetically on its damage, but you still take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it proceeds to attitude adjustment you, and you are now moved to its side over here.
Frick. Alright, so still grappled by it. It slammed me onto the ground.
Yes.
Probably broke my back a little bit.
A little bit.
Uh,
4 points.
Yeah, 4 points. I'm going to... Am I prone?
No, you're not. He lifts you back up afterwards.
Oh, thank you. Good Samaritan. After that... Oh no, this is bad. This is pretty bad. I'm going to try to break free from the grapple again. I'm going to try to shove... Let's see.
Oh.
Which way...
I imagine
gonna
he's
shove.
like got you facing him.
Yeah, I'm going to shove this way. So I'm going to
Okay.
shove into that direction again. So I'm just going to try to break free from this grapple is what I'm trying to do right
Okay.
now. Oh.
All right. What do you roll?
I rolled this time. I rolled a 13.
That succeeds.
Just barely, right?
His 7. So he gets pushed back away.
Okay. I'm free from his grasp. I've expended 2 actions. And can you tell me the dimensions of the tunnel? What's the limits of the tunnel?
It's in terms of depth, it goes on for about at least 50 miles lengthwise beyond the map. Otherwise,
Okay.
it's exactly as you see it. The thick lines are the borders for the walls.
So you mean like the edge of the map, right? I don't see thick lines.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Did you accidentally draw them on the
I
DM
forgot-
layer?
I drew lines on the DM layer, and I need to put them into reality. 1 second.
That explains things.
There
There they
we
are.
Ah, okay,
Na-
that
the
makes
walls
my
are
bad.
closing in.
The walls are closing in.
Well,
Yeah, the walls are always there.
our eyes are adjusting to the darkness. That's what it is.
Ah, yes. After I had my back broken, you know, when you get up a little bit too quickly, like I'm starting to see the colors now.
Vertigo. A little bit of vertigo.
Harlan could see everything, so it's just like looking through the walls. So
This, you see this here? This is bad. This is very bad.
It's fine. It's fine.
There's so much I want to do, but I can't do it. Okay, I'm gonna end my turn. I'm gonna move though. I'm gonna move. Do I see anything ahead of me with what limited amount of light we might have, which is like 40?
You happen to see, you do see a couple of rocks that you could potentially use for cover.
Are there any other entities ahead of us? Is what I'm like. I want to.
Not that you can see. Not that you can see.
Okay.
Not that you can see.
1, 2, 4,
Let me double check this shit.
6. No, I don't know. I want to do that. Okay, yeah. I'll just move I'll just move 30 feet away for now, and I'm gonna reset myself. So I have to.
Okay.
2 turns to do something.
Okay.
Has just vanished. Oh, there
Is
he
that a
is.
rock?
Rocks
Yes.
are falling, but no one's
No,
dying.
Those are the rocks that I was mentioning earlier. I just needed to
Whoa,
bring
Jesus!
them into existence.
Look out, like
Okay,
Hey. Hey.
we are definitely on a delay because I'm just doing this right now, and you guys are.
Look at the size
It's
of the
barely doing it.
meatballs.
Hey, you got cover
Alright.
now.
So you have cover now.
Frick.
Okay. We go back to the top of the round.
Okay, it's my turn again. So, I'm looking at these things that are attacking me. The ones that are around me, do they seem pretty focused on me, or are they?
Yes, they do. They seem very focused on you. You've
Okay.
proven yourself to be the threat.
What about this thing and like this guy?
The one on top was the one that suplexed Jamie,
Right.
and the one on the bottom seemed to be trying to go after Flash.
All right. So no one's looking at Patrick right now. That's what I was trying to figure.
No one for the moment.
Okie. So I will do for now. I'll just do my attacks on this guy. Reckless as usual. Here we go. You know, I totally didn't add that other damage to those other attacks because I'm stupid and forgot how to play my
The rage
character.
modifier.
No, I added the rage mod. I didn't. I rolled. I said I was gonna roll great weapon, and then I didn't actually do the great weapon calculation because I suck. That's okay. I'll do it this time. So same thing. So
Okay.
that plus that. So 19.
19 will hit.
Okay, I'll actually do it on this round because I'm not gonna fuck it up. Oh come on, that damage
Are you
is
still
so.
attacking the one?
Yes, the one that's
Are
in
you still
front. The one that's to my left. Or to
Yes,
the
okay.
left of the map, rather.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so that's going to do a total of that plus that plus rage plus... What is the
Great Weapon
calculation
Master?
on this? I'll actually remember to add Great Weapon Master this time.
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to take 24 points of slashing damage.
You know what? That just happens to kill it. That you slash through it with great power, and it seems to slightly explode into dust.
I gained 5 HP.
Yay.
Yay!
It has begun.
All right.
Okay, so next order of business is to deal with... I'm going to deal with this one, because this one is going to be way harder for Laufu to hit than the
Okay.
one that's up here. So we'll start
Alright.
down here.
Going south. Good.
We're going to go south. Ha. Oh my god, that was almost a nat 20. I rolled a 1, and then the other one, that's because I'm
Oh.
reckless. Like, I rolled a 1, and then a 19. It could have been a 1 and a 20. Damn it, that was so close.
Ooh.
Okay, so let me... Oh, alright, I gotta do the actual thing. So that plus my hit is
Yes.
8, and then minus 5, so
And
22.
And don't forget. Yeah. Go ahead and
And-
roll damage. Don't forget Great Weapon
Yep,
Master.
6 plus 4 plus 5 plus 2 plus 10. 27 points of slashing damage.
Whoa.
Yeah, this one definitely hurts. You definitely cut a big chunk out of this one.
Yep, so I do that, and I will end my turn there.
All right, Patrick. Patrick. It's your turn. Flash, you're on standby.
Alright, so the first thing that we're gonna do is Felix is gonna run down my arm and help me out by keeping the light directly from shining into my eyes, and then I'm going to firebolt the one that Flash's spiritual weapon is beating up
Okay.
that already took damage.
Gotcha.
So
Roll hit.
I have advantage from helping. That's gonna be over a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
And then Firebolt is 16 points of fire damage.
Yeah, this one goes ahead and gets it right in the face as it was distracted trying to hit the sacred paddle as soon, and instead it gets fire blasted. Having Felix actually hold the light spell actually really helps. It's almost like you have your own miniature searchlight on your shoulders.
Excellent.
So yeah, he takes 16 points of burning damage from that attack.
Yep, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, that's the end of your turn. You're not going to move?
No, I feel safe next to Harlan right now.
Okay. Mr. Flash Callahan, it is your turn once again. The gargoyles are on standby.
Okay. Okay. I am going to. This is sorry.
So many
Okay.
spells.
New character, so many spells. Okay. I am going to first of all use the bonus action of the spiritual paddle on the gargoyle.
Okay.
That's a 19.
That will hit.
Okay, so that will do 7 points of paddle damage.
All right. You go ahead and you lightly tap it on the nose.
Bonk. And then I will use my action to use Channel Divinity Radiance of the Dawn.
All right. Remind
So-
everyone for the table, what does that do?
As an action, in 30 feet, magical darkness is dispelled, and hostile creatures must make a con save. Each takes radiant damage of 2d10 plus my level, and save for half.
Okay. Everyone in the vicinity, every one of the enemies in the vicinity must make a con save.
Yeah.
So let's see, that's 1 fail, 2 fail, 3 fail, 1 success, 4 fail, 5 fail, and the last one is a success. Okay, roll damage.
So damage is... Oh, that's pretty good. So 7 plus 9 is... Come on, brain. 16 plus 8 is 24 points of radiant damage. As
Everyone
Flash does like a spin on the spot and then lets out like a smile as his hair kind of ruffles in the wind, and then this bright light just like flashes out.
and like the grace so soon that you bear upon your chest, the cave explodes in a dazzling light as at least one of the other gargoyles is so terribly blinded that he is blown away and evaporates into dust.
All you hear is, "I believe in miracle."
Oh, we don't have Isaac for that moment. That would be his thing. So everyone pretty much takes 24 points of damage, and they save for half. So
Yeah, and that's the end of my turn.
okay, let me do some
That was a good
calculation.
turn.
Oh,
Is
I think
that
you-
a short rest or long rest?
It's a channel divinity, so I have 2 per short rest.
Nice.
I think you deleted the guy in the turn order that was representing all the gargoyles.
Oh, I
by the
did.
way.
Yes, I did. Sadly, so
I've done that like 100 times.
okay. Well,
Yeah,
he's
for
they
future
were right after me.
for future reference, the best way to do that to avoid causing that is to have an extra one on the DM layer that is like the one on the tracker.
You
Good
can't
call.
put it on the DM layer map because it doesn't show the players.
Oh right, on the Nexus maps, I always had like the little like the blackout spots on the sides of the map, and I would just hide stuff over here.
Yeah, the reserves.
That's
but-
that's where I'd hide all the extra scoops.
Yeah. But the gargoyles went right after Flash.
yeah, I know. I'm just gonna put him back in the turn order
It was like
right there.
13 or something, I think, their initiative.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. All right, I just need to make more math calculations. One of them almost dies, but he doesn't. And then the other 2 are just like, they are looking pretty ragged.
So, which ones would you say are kind of bloodied? Or stoned?
The ones that are, they're all pretty much ragged at this point. The only one that seems to be the most sturdy are the ones that are directly in front of Flash, and the one that's on top of Harlan.
Okay. So, I guess it would be eroded, right? Eroded.
Yes, eroded. There you go. That's the right term. So 28. There we go. All right. So it is now the gargoyle's turn. All right. Let's see here. Okay. One of them is going to stop going after the spiritual weapon and come after you, Patrick.
Oh no.
All right.
I'm going to use Warding Flare to give him disadvantage on the attack.
Hell yes.
Okay. All right. So the first one, it rolls 18 regardless. So a 22 will hit you,
Yeah.
Patrick.
Yes. It
The other
will.
one is a 2. The other one is a 2, so it actually will miss entirely. Patrick, you take 4 points of piercing damage as it bites your arm.
Oh great, I still have detect magic for it. No, I don't. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Okay.
That's okay.
It's all right. You have another 2 that are going after you, Flash. 2 of them are. They roll 15 and 19 respectively.
The 19 will hit.
The 19 will hit. So both of them they both got 15, and then they both got 19. So
Okay, yeah. Those are definitely.
I don't know how that just happened to work out. So they both hit you with their claws and do a combined total of 10 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Okay.
All right. Harlan. The one that is severely eroded and looks like it's about to turn to dust, waddles over to his friend, and they begin to do a double team move to try and attack you.
Opportunity attack.
It's
No, he's not.
it's still in my square.
No, for Patrick.
What do I do? Slap it?
Patrick,
Yes.
Patrick, you may make an opportunity attack if you wish.
I like how everyone just starts laughing. Like, oh.
I
don't know,
He doesn't. I don't think he has Warcaster, so he can't do. Is it Warcaster that lets you do that as an opportunity attack?
You can do a spell with
Yes.
Warcaster, yeah.
Yes, it's Warcaster.
I don't care. I'll try and like make it trip or something. I'm going for it.
You're going for
I-
an armed attack?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead. You don't
It-
have
it
Brawler,
doesn't
do
hit.
you? Okay.
It's just I rolled a 4. It doesn't hit.
Okay.
That's so typical
meekly
of Pathfinder
slaps at it.
character, too.
Okay.
Is
You
that,
punch
like,
it. You try to punch it, Patrick, and instead you just feel the dull thud of hitting cobblestone.
It was more of an elbow, and it was probably more from like moving back into Harlan, away from the thing that's now on my face. It does nothing, but I think
Yes.
I hit my funny bone.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, so that's a nat 20 again, Harlan.
Oh, of course.
Wow.
So,
So-
one is
so
using the
it
help
does-
action, right?
Yeah, and I even forgot that you already recklessly attacked, so it had advantage anyway.
Yep.
Anyway, it does with its combined fury does another 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so do that. I take that much because of temp HP and resistances.
Mm-hmm. Comes out to half, right?
Alright.
All right. Lao Fu, the one that had just given you the John Cena treatment is coming after you.
Oh, is it?
As it goes ahead and starts to dash up to your location, and goes for another two slashes.
How fast do these things move?
They move pretty fast. They move about the same speed as you do.
So, 30 feet.
Yes.
I hate this thing. It's killing everything I'm trying to do.
Does a 18 hit
Yeah, it does.
and does a 16 hit?
Yep, it does.
Okay. So you take both. Ooh, it rolled high. So you take a total of 8 piercing damage and 7 slash damage.
Ooh.
As it continues to go ahead and lay the smackdown on you.
8 and 7, so that's 15 points of damage. Okay. All right.
Yes.
Good to know.
It is now your turn.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to... So as it's slashing me, I imagine that it takes a lot of energy to avoid these slashes from hitting like a vital part of my body. I'm not wearing armor, but I'm able to move nimbly. And
Okay.
then as it does this flurry of claws and bites and such, I jump onto the rock,
Okay.
under the rock, all right?
Hide under the rock.
Hang on,
I
hang
jump under the rock. That's how awesome I am. And I stand upon the rock, and I pull my bow, and I put it forward. And then I draw 2 arrows. I knock both arrows simultaneously, and I fire the one that is harassing Patrick. So I'm making attack rolls against this one.
Okay. Roll the hit.
That's much more like it. Double 15, so that becomes like a 25.
That will hit.
Yeah. So 25 on those. And these arrows, because I'm an arcane archer, I get to make them magical. So they're magic arrows, and it hits to overcome resistances if they have any.
Nice. All right. Roll damage.
Okay, so pretty good. 6 plus 5 is 11, and then 17 plus 5, which is 12. So 11 and 12.
11 and 12, that's a total of 23 points of damage as your arrows clip this one's wings as it looks like it's going to go ahead and fall at any moment.
I action surge, and then I split 2 more arrows. I'm going to split 1 arrow at the one that I've targeted. So I'm going to roll that right now.
Okay.
And that's a modified 20.
That will hit.
I do 9 points.
Okay.
Does it die?
No, it is still standing, just barely.
Where the DM lies.
Okay.
All right, I'll fire at it again, just so I can make sure I end the one that's harassing Patrick.
Good call. Good call.
It's going to be 22,
That will hit.
and I do 7 points of piercing damage.
That finally puts it 6 feet under once again, and it must erode into natural earth.
And I'll use a bonus action to do second wind.
All right, so you're going for it today.
Yeah. All right, I'm done.
All right, you've recovered some health, and we go back to the next round. Harlan.
Okay. How does our new friend Flash over there look? I know he's gotten smacked around a little bit.
I'm good. I'm good.
You're still good? Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if I need to break out the rallies yet. That okay. I am going to. Let's see. Which are either of these guys damaged? Did I attack one of these already?
They're both damaged
Yes,
from Flash.
they're damaged. Yes, they're damaged. The one here, the one to your upper left, is pretty badly damaged. He looks like he's gonna erode in any moment. The one directly above you is eroded, but not as worse off as his friend.
All right. Reckless, go! Oh, nat 20. We're going.
Oh, nat 20.
We're starting. We're starting with this guy, and we're just like working our way to the left.
All right then, very good. roll damage.
I need another d6.
Need another 2d6.
I recover 11 points of healing.
Excellent.
No, I actually, in my normal kit has enough d6s to roll a crit, but I took one out of the pack for some other purpose, so I had to dig another one out.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. So damage is going to be a lot. Let's see. This plus that plus that plus that plus 5 plus that plus that. Alright, that is going to be 30 points of slashing damage.
Ooh, you are so close, but it barely is holding on by the skin of its teeth.
Okay. Then I will hit it again. No crit that time, but it's gonna be a...
Alright.
17?
17 will hit.
God, this damage is so all over the place. Plus that, 25 points of slashing damage.
That will kill it.
Alright, so that's good. What about Patrick? How does is Patrick alright back there?
I'm doing alright.
Okay, so I will end my turn there.
Don't
Wait,
you have
what?
like a procky thing when you kill something
Yeah,
besides
you crit.
10 HP?
When you crit or kill with the Great Weapon Master, you get a bonus action attack.
Oh, do I? Wait.
Yes, you do.
That must. I'm thinking like the ranged version. Let me look at that again. Let me see.
It cleaves. You get an extra attack.
When you score a critical hit or reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can make one
You may
attack
make
as a
one
bonus
melee
action.
weapon attack
Well,
as
damn,
a
I missed an
bonus
attack
action.
earlier. That's okay. Okay, we'll hit the one that's still alive. Oh, that's terrible.
Even with Reckless?
Yeah, even with reckless, that's gonna be really piss poor. Oh, that's gonna be
is
it's gonna be a 13.
I think it's AC's 14 he mentioned earlier.
Yep, that's gonna
No,
miss.
it will miss, actually. I never mentioned what the AC was. And secondly, it will miss.
Yeah,
Said 14 earlier.
that was sad. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Did I?
Yeah.
No?
So
I
it's
didn't hear it.
not 14.
Patrick, it is now your turn.
Anyways,
That's
I'm gonna
weird.
go to the
That's
bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
So the one that was next to me is
Okay,
dead.
okay, Matt. Yeah,
Yes,
that's why it has a skull mark on it.
Okay, just checking.
Oh no, the other one. No, yeah, no, that one is gone.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna.
This one's dead, and then this one's alive.
Harlan seems to be doing all right with that. I'm gonna provide like counter cover fire to Laofu over there. So
Okay.
I'm going to actually use a second level spell slot to cast magic missile and try
Okay,
to
you're gonna
turn that
cast
into
magic
paste.
missile.
Let's actually
Roll
how
damage?
bad does that one look?
It's decently bad. It could be worse, but it's not that bad.
Okay, yeah, I'll just send all the bolts over to him then.
Nice.
Oh wow, this is like the most pathetic I've ever rolled on d4s. See. That's gonna be 10 points of force damage.
Ouch. On
10
a
points of
level-
force damage as you pummel it with a array of magic missiles. Pew pew.
And then I'm going to have Felix move over and give the help action to Flash, because he seems to be kind of spicy right now.
All right. You go ahead and you're gonna have Felix help out. Flash. All right, Flash. It is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move the spiritual weapon to attack this one.
Mhm.
So
That's a paddling.
that's a bad one.
All right.
That's gonna
You
be
should have control of it, right?
oh, natural 20.
Yeah.
Wait,
Ooh.
can you crit with a spiritual weapon?
I'm assume so.
I don't. I'll look it up real quick, but I think you can. Let's see.
Can't. It's your spell attack, so your spell's attack can't crit.
Oh, I guess it's an
Yes.
attack roll.
You can move it to wherever you need to be. At
I don't seem to have control over it, so do you mind
okay,
just doing it? One?
one minus second then. Okay, there you go. Now you should be able to.
Okay, so damage on that one is 16 points of paddling damage.
Yeah, it takes a paddling.
Okay, and then Flash will point at it and say, "Student says your time has come," and we'll use Toll the Dead. So it has to
Toll
make
the
a
Dead.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What is your spell save DC?
16.
16. It fails.
Okay. So, oh shit, I don't have any D12s out. Where's my D12s?
The least used die ever.
Where's my barbarian dice? Oh, here it is. Okay. So that will do 11 plus 5 is 16 points of necrotic damage.
16 points. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that one's going down.
I feel like you guys hit so hard.
Well, at level 8, I get to add my spell modifier to my cantrip damage. So that's why it hits pretty well.
I hit hard because I'm a melee thing in that nice pocket of a level where, like, Great Weapon Master still adds a significant chunk of damage.
And I rolled really high on that firebolt damage. That was the only saving grace.
Yeah, so that I don't know what to tell you, Jamie. I don't know what to tell you about that. Sorry.
You guys are OP.
It comes to the gargoyle's turn, as it seems like the 3 remaining survivors are going to go for the kill, and then in a similar but much louder gravel dialect comes a shouty creature from the end of the hallway, who then immediately switches to common. Cease your beating upon my followers, puny mortals. As the end, and you see before you, Ivy, the assistant being accosted by a rather tall man, even taller than her, even though she's a fearbolt. A tall man made of stone with a crystal crown on his head.
Shit.
Can you guys see them?
Nope.
No.
Okay,
I don't see
did
where
this.
Ivy ran off to either.
Yeah, I hit. Okay, here we go. Here they are now.
Ah, there you go.
Yes, you can see Ivy is bound, and there's this crowned man who is holding her prisoner.
And you would be.
How dare you disgrace my name? I am Keentalk, the malleable. Bask in my glory. All of the gargoyles disengage from whomever they're fighting and immediately dash to the stone man's side.
This is what you get for bringing civilians into a war zone.
Please don't kill my assistant. It's really hard to find good help these days.
I know. That is why I intend to use her as a slave.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as you don't kill it.
You're unbelievable.
Mr. Callahan! Why?
Fine. Ivy will get you back, don't worry.
Why do you need slaves?
I am in the market to. The Earth being goes and speaks again. Who else would I have run who clean my ginormous mansion?
I don't know. How about perhaps your own people instead of stealing other people from the surface?
The Earthen man lets out a hearty laugh as you see him stretch from what is about 8 feet tall, and he stretches almost to the roof of the ceiling, making himself imposingly big.
So
Nobles.
grows.
Nobles don't need to clean their own houses, knave.
Ooh, he is malleable.
He's like slamming into the roof, being so big, and Harlan's just like, I fought bigger.
This one's a bit on the scrawny side, but I was hoping for more exotic slaves.
Well, I'm afraid to say we don't offer exotic ass whoopings, but a mundane one will have to do.
Calm thy mouth, human. I'm willing to make a deal if you wish to barter for this one's pitiable body. You see, I have heard rumors from my other servants that there are not only Dwergar but Drow in this cavern. If you will help me procure some slaves, I'm sure I can let your friend go.
I don't know. Are we okay with this?
I don't think I'm okay with slavery.
Party morality check. I'm calculating currently, like, for all that Harlan can calculate, because he has, like, no interwisdom. Let's see.
Hey, Ed, is it okay if I kill Ivy?
Sure.
I need
she's,
to look up a spell.
Alright.
she's died before.
Okay, so
I-
how
Ivy
far
says-
are you away? You're 30 feet.
Ivy says, screaming as she feels like she's being talked about like she's a cut of beef.
Does this have a size limit on it?
Okay, so Ivy is being like restrained at this point.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out if
by
we're obviously we're not going to take the deal
by a very-
because
Why would you?
to say, obviously we're not going to take the deal. I'm just calculating what is the best approach to get Ivy out of the middle of this so that I can then get into the middle of this. That is the solution here.
Ivy, remember when I always tell you to hold still, do as I say?
Yes, Mr.
Well, I need you
Callahan.
to do exactly that right now. Just trust me. Don't move.
Okay, Mr. Callahan.
I cast banishment on Ivy.
Good shit.
Oh man.
Because you did so, Ivy fails willingly, and so she disappears as she enters the astral plane.
Okay, so which one of... Okay, I have a question just for dramatic effect. Which one
Yes.
of these things looks the shittiest right now?
The one right here.
I gotta wait for
What
the
are you
ping.
planning to do? Because, like, as soon as Ivy is no longer in the firing range, I have things I need to do.
Oh, if you have something you want to do, go right ahead. I was just gonna, like, yank that thing over here Scorpion style and just, like, rip it in half, but if you have something better to do...
I mean,
Yeah, what's
this
the initiative like now?
Yeah.
Okay,
Daniel, what do you
let
want
me
us to
roll
do?
this. First of all, you all can make your declared actions. This thing is going to be, this thing is going to go after Lafu.
okay.
So our actions that we are going to declare, is that like a full turn or just one thing?
Is
we
this
do?
kind of like a surprise round,
Yes.
a team surprise round?
Yeah, consider this a restart of initiative.
Right, so...
I'm
Okay,
gonna
so
say
basically we're starting from the top and going
So,
down.
Harlan.
I'm gonna say that was my action.
Yes,
to
that's
cast
correct.
banishment. Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay,
what
sure.
I'm gonna do... I want to... Let's see, I'm assuming that this dude probably has a lot of strength.
You would be correct because he is a large creature.
Yeah, because he's large. That's why I'm assuming he has lots of strength. So you said that it was it this one that was shitty looking, or no? Was
No,
this
the one right here.
Right. So actually, if that's not a bonus action, is it? That's a full action. Damn it! Why is it a full action?
Are you a bear barbarian?
I am a bear barbarian.
Alright, good to know.
Well, I'm part bear, part eagle.
Okay.
So
Would you be able to delay initiative if I just, like, hold your arm for just a second?
so you're gonna do a thing.
I am gonna do a
Are you gonna
thing.
communicate the thing, or are you just gonna do it?
I'm probably just gonna do it because this is all happening like very quickly.
All right, what I'm gonna do, actually, what I'll do, just to sort of get control, if we have a full turn, actually that might fuck up what Patrick's gonna do. Ugh. Are you gonna?
If you want, I'll let Patrick go first.
Yeah, I don't know what
Pat-
Patrick's. It sounds like Patrick doesn't want me to go YOLO in there right now.
Not right now because like you're going to see in just a split second there is a small green bubble that appears right where Ivy just disappeared from.
Okay.
And that is going to start expanding rapidly and burst into a vitriolic sphere. So
Vitriolic sphere.
all of those creatures in a 20-foot radius sphere need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that's all of them.
And then I need to roll every d4 I own and do it like fucking twice. Or 5 times or something. Let's see.
I don't think I've ever seen this spell cast before.
Neither have I, but let's see.
Let's see. On a failed save, a creature takes 10d4 acid damage and another 5
That's a lot of
and
D4s.
another 5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. On the success, it takes half damage and no additional damage at the end of its turn.
That's crazy.
Okay, 1 second, because one of my dice fell.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of D4s.
Okay.
We're gonna need some D4s. How many? All of them.
My plan was relatively simple.
Okay. Only one of them succeeds. And it's, of course, the big guy.
That's alright. He's
Everyone
still gonna-
else?
is probably just gonna get face melted. Let's see. 4, 6, 8, 10, 11.
Yeah, instantly regretting bunching up into a group like that.
I'm gonna make it worse if anyone else has got AOE.
18, 22, 24, 27 points of acid damage on a fail.
Okay. Alright. This one's dead. And this boy's dead.
Oh, it died. Never mind. I don't have to do what I was gonna do. Ha!
And how much was it? 24 you said?
Uh,
It was 27.
27 was it?
Oh, 27. Okay, yeah. So that one's this is the only survivor, but he's still looking pretty bad.
And
and
he's
he
like,
saved.
he's covered with acid, so
Okay.
it's just like dripping off of him and sizzling still.
Okay. And this one, he dodges, but he is still like burnt as his crown. You can see that there's a large horn out of the center of the helmet. It begins to slightly melt because of the
That's
acid
gonna make him
interacting
mad.
with the
Oh boy.
Mhm.
Alright, so if you're done, I will... Let's see, I currently have that. Alright, so... I'm gonna step forward and I'll just sort of say to him, you should have really checked your arrogance at the door, and I'm going to rage again, because my rage went away, because we were talking. And I'm gonna get up in here.
All right.
Gotta get in here. That thing's covered in acid. I assume it's just gonna
Alright.
die randomly, so I'm just gonna kind of ignore that for now.
Okay.
Instead,
Unless
we're gonna...
you want free temp HP and a bonus attack.
Well, currently I still have my temp HP. Instead, we're gonna take it to the big guy. We're gonna just do the full thing, the reckless, the great weapon, all of it. We're gonna do everything. Oh, nat 20.
Here
Nat
we go.
20.
There's the nat,
bonus action attack right there.
and there's another bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that crit roll was awful. Jesus. Whatever, extra attack. It doesn't matter. God, I rolled ass on that bonus, that crit dice. I rolled like 2 1s in there.
Oof.
Ugh. Okay. So that's that plus a 5 plus a 2 plus 10. So he takes 26 points of fuck you damage on the crit.
Okay.
And
That's
then I
attack
gotta...
one.
That's attack 1. Attack number 2. Oh my god, another nat 20. Are you fucking shitting me?
It's happening.
Wow.
20 and a 20 and a 4. Okay, reckless, ahoy. God, another 1. What's with these 1s? Fuck off.
Well, it has to balance out the 20 somehow.
It does. Okay, so 2 and 5 and 10. Dismembered. 27 points. I mean, he, for all I know, he's got resistance to this. So 27. I understood that reference. Okay, one more. It's not a 20, don't worry. I'm probably going to miss on this one. Plus that, minus that, 15.
A 15 will actually not hit.
That's what I figured. Okay,
As
so
the-
the last
As the
attack
first
misses.
So the first attack, you disarm him as you knock out the giant warhammer that he was holding in his hands. And then on the second attack, you go ahead and you knock off his crown, completely destroying it.
Oh, he is
And
pissed.
and on the third attack, as you're going in, he grabs your great sword with his. He grabs his great sword with your bare hand, and shoves it off.
Alright. Good shit. Okay,
Yeah,
that's the
he
end
is-
of my turn.
He is not looking very pleased.
I would expect
Alright,
not.
Okay, that was Patrick's turn. That was Flash's turn. On the gargoyle's turn, it takes at the beginning or at the end of its turn.
At the
extra
end.
damage. At the end. So it will proceed. It will attempt to grapple Harlan to make it easier for his master to
Oh,
beat it
damn it,
upon.
of course it's gonna grapple me. I was hoping it would attack me. Alright, whatever.
Does
I
a
get to-
14 grapple?
Math. I got a 19.
No, that fails.
I know I use my
Alright.
action, but do I get to move?
Yeah, you can move if you want.
I just want to take a few steps back because
Sure.
Because shit's about to get dicey up in here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think this thing's still got another attack.
Okay. Yes, it does, and it tries to grapple you again.
Okay.
Okay.
27.
I'm pretty sure that beats a 17.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so it fails, and it takes the 5d4s at the end of its turn.
15 more points of acid damage.
15 more points of acid damage. Yep, that dissolves it into a puddle of lime.
See, I was totally right to just ignore that. It's fine.
All right.
Patrick's
Lao
got
Fu,
it.
it is your turn now.
Okay. He's wielding just the great hammer, like this maul. That's it, right? Nothing else.
Not anymore.
He was. He got disarmed.
Okay, cool. This is an easy shot. Anybody can make this shot, so I'm gonna just shoot him casually, like target practice.
Okay.
So 2 arrows towards the king furbolg.
It's not a furbolg for the mention.
Oh,
He's made of stone.
okay. But he has the appearance, the semblance of a furbolg, right?
No. No.
No, he's just a
for
big
the-
stone man.
He's made
He's
of
a big
stone,
stone man.
and he like grew like in height.
Ooh, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna hit anything.
He's like the ceiling now.
18's my best hit.
18 will just barely pass.
Okay, so 18 hits. The other one's a 12, so that will miss for sure.
Yes.
There are no other targets in the room, right?
Correct.
Okay. So the one hit is going to do 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And do I have anything else I can do? I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's it.
It is now his turn.
I'll move up.
yep.
That's it.
as
I'm reckless, bring it.
as he immediately grabs his hammer and immediately begins to sink into the dirt.
What? Weak.
He disappears off of the map as everything seems all too eerily calm. So,
Hmm.
give me 1 second. I need to move something. Okay. 1, 2. As he appears again out up from under the ground. Hold on. I'm still not used to this view. Sorry, guys. As he appears right next to Patrick.
Oh no.
And the paddle.
And the paddle. Patrick, I am sorry this has to happen to you, my dear boy. Does a 28 hit?
I would think
28?
so.
I'm
I don't
gonna
know. Let me
use-
check my character sheet.
I'm gonna use my flare thingy. What is it called? Warding flare. I can use it up to 30 feet away. So he
All
has
right,
disadvantage.
warning flare. Well,
Get wrecked.
absolutely good timing on that one, Ed, because he crit failed. He goes ahead and comes out. He is about to turn Patrick into a golf smear, and he immediately misses, so he drops his hammer again.
Alright.
And he's going to go ahead and unfortunately cannot do anything else out of his turns. So that is the end of his turn. Harlan, it is back to you.
Oh, now that's just irritating. Alright, so Harlan is up. How does Harlan want to proceed here? Okay, what I'm gonna do is, let's see, how best to get Patrick out of this shit? I guess I could shove Patrick, but that's gonna take that'll take an attack to do it. Either way, I need to get up here. Alright, so I get up here. And I know he's probably going to pull that trick again, but I don't really have any way to lock him down right now. So we will just sort of attack him. since he's got such high AC, now that we have determined that he has ridiculously high AC, I'm probably just going to roll Reckless, but without the Great Weapon Master, because I want to actually hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so math is hard. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to miss on my first attack with a 16.
Okay, that will miss.
And I'm going to miss with my next attack with an even lower number. Damn. Alright,
Yeah.
I will use... Not that this is going to help very much, but I see Patrick there, and I will use Rally on Patrick as a bonus action.
What does this do?
Okay.
So, Patrick, you gain... I gotta do math. You gain 9 points of temp HP.
I'll take it.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right, Patrick, it is now your turn. Flash, you're on deck.
Oh boy. I don't know. I'm gonna look back to Flash and see like what he's preparing to do.
You can see that there's like brilliantly bright fire starting to well up in his like white gloved hand.
Okay. So the player thinks that spell is known, but I don't think character has that knowledge, so I'm going to send Felix over to help Lao Fu by holding his hair out of his face again.
Okay.
It worked last time. And then... Oh, Christ. I'm not ready for this.
Trust me, no one's ready for this.
No one's ready for this, so I think I'm just gonna panic and cast Acid Splash at him, so he needs to make a dex save.
Okay.
DC 16.
DC 16, and it fails.
I'm surprised. I'm more surprised now, so he's gonna take 9 points of acid damage.
He takes 9 points of acid damage as you burn his gem-like robe and dull some of the gems that are on his belt.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like kind of not sure what's going on, so I'll stay where I am.
All right, Flash, it is now your turn.
He yells out, "No one tells Ivy what to do except me," and he's going to motion the paddle to give him a paddling.
Yeah.
All right, you roll the hit.
Does a 19 hit?
19 will hit.
Okay, that will do. Oh, I rolled 1, so 6 points of paddling damage.
All right, he takes 6 points of paddling damage.
And then for his action, the fire that's welling up inside his hand, he releases it towards him and fires 3 scorching rays towards the King Top the Malleable.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, so the lowest one is a 20.
20. Yeah, all 3 will hit.
Nice.
Yeah, I rolled 12, a 13, and a 17. That's good. And that will do... Oh, the damage roll's not so good. Okay, so 2, 4, 8, 12, 15 points of fire damage.
15 points of fire damage each or total?
That's total.
Okay. Okay, he is definitely not looking so good as he seems to be starting to lose chunks of himself, and his clothes are not as brilliant as they once were. How dare you do this to me, mortals? I am a great genie! All right.
You're more like a bitchy rock.
All right, Lafu, it's now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna run continuously all the way down south, and as I run by it, I'm plucking arrows at him.
Okay.
I get advantage on the first one because Felix is giving assistance. It's gonna be a 21 to hit,
21 will hit.
and the second one, just a normal attack, is gonna be a 25 to hit.
Both will hit.
Okay.
I'm glad someone's hitting it.
Right.
8, and these are magical.
Those archer modifiers, man.
It's gonna be 18 points of damage total.
Okay.
And I believe that is all that I can do. If someone can remind me if I have anything useful on a bonus action that I haven't already expended.
As a fighter, not really.
Yeah, okay.
No,
Just making
that's
sure.
it. All right.
I've used everything, I'm pretty sure.
All right. The Tao is really upset at this point, and he's going to go ahead and he forgoes his hammer, and instead he turns to Harlan and waves its hand at Harlan.
I counterspell.
As Harlan, what level?
Level 3.
Level 3. Okay. I need to do. I don't want to say anything, so let me just look up something.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
And then I'll get ready to roll dice for that, depending on
Yes.
the outcome.
You need to make an ability check, please.
All right, that.
It's an int check. It's a raw int check, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yes.
Okay, raw int. That's going to be plus a 23 total.
Okay. Yeah, you cancel it. As the genie looks down at its hand, then looks at Patrick, back down its hand, clenches
I
his
really
hand,
shouldn't have done that.
and proceeds to punch Patrick. Actually, he can't because he uses action to cast a spell, so no, he cannot. In fact, all he's going to do now is going to sink back into the earth and move around again.
Oh, you motherfucker.
This time, let's see where he appears.
I want him to come at me, man.
I've made a horrible error.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
Yes.
And he is ready. He seems ready to go ahead and try to pummel Lao Fu into the earth. Harlan, it is now your turn.
Okay, so it is my turn. Let's see. How do I want to... I will... So he doesn't look very good off right now, right?
No, he does not.
Just for fun here, I'm just gonna stay back and cover Patrick right now in case he decides to do his little fatey bullshit again. So I'm just gonna hang out right here.
Mm-hmm.
So if he warps back onto Patrick, he's gonna end up with me, and instead I'm going to... I just sort of like swing my sword at the air, and I am going to fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts from the sword because I can do that. Okay,
Okay.
I don't have advantage or anything, but
Is it like you swing your sword so hard it makes like a vibration in the air?
something like that. Let's see. That's gonna be total to hit. Do I really not have Eldritch Blast on my attack list? I've never used it.
Proficiency.
Charisma plus proficiency.
Okay, let me add that to my attack list because I do have the spell. So that is going to be an 18 to hit on the first one. And the second one is slightly higher than 18. It's like a 20.
Nice.
That will hit.
So I need to roll 2 d10s. Oh god, that's terrible. That's also kind of mediocre. 4, 5, 6. So 6 points of force damage on him as I fire that off. And then I'm going to hang out with Patrick over here and just like wait for it to come at me.
Okay.
Because Lao Fu clearly has a plan.
All right. Patrick, it is now your turn.
I don't know. Does it look like Laofu has a plan?
The plan is always being improvised.
Okay.
Just do what you need to do.
Well, I'm going to have Felix, who has been riding along with Lao Fu, go and like pick up one of the shiny jewels on the floor and help me out to spot my target on this, and I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at him. So that's going to be a spell attack roll, and we're just going to stick with acid damage on this. Let's see.
Okay.
+9.
Does your type of
That-
wizard get to cast that without the component?
I have the component.
Oh, do you?
Yeah,
Nice.
I bought it at some point ages ago. That's like a.
Oh yeah, you
20
did. That's right. I remember that. Yeah.
That's a 23 to hit,
That will hit.
and that'll just be at first level.
Okay.
That is okay. 3d8. 1, 2. Get the white one. That's not bad. 16 points of acid damage.
16 points of acid damage. Yeah, that's gonna burn it.
And I'm going to just stay by Harlan and be very concerned that my face is going to get turned into paste because I have made things angry.
Okay. Flash, it is now your turn.
Okay, Flash is gonna send the weapon over to do some paddling.
Okay.
That's a bad one.
All right.
Oh, I don't think that hits. 16.
16 will not hit.
Okay, so it bounces off the rocky buttocks of the
Yes.
large stone man.
Yes.
And he's going to walk up a little bit, also close to Harlan, because he doesn't want to get his clothes dirty anymore. And he's going to use Toll the Dead on.
Okay.
Right, so it's a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save. Okay.
16, yeah.
Yeah. No, that fails.
Yeah. Okay, so that is. Oh, nice. 7 plus 11, so that's 18 plus 5 is 23 points of necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Yes.
That's not enough to put it down, but it's definitely quite a lot.
Yeah, that's Toll the Dead is a crazy cantrip.
All right, Lao Fu, it is now your turn.
Is it possible that I go after he does?
If you want to, yes.
Yes, let's do it.
Oh,
All right,
boy.
then.
I want him to pummel me first before I fight him. You know.
About that.
Oh,
He doesn't do that.
damn it.
He turns his hand back to the party and raises his hand again to cast more magic.
More magic. No.
Oh no. Counter spell. I don't want any of this. It's another
Okay.
3rd level.
All right. Go ahead and give me the save.
Come on, oh fuck. We don't have any inspiration flying around, do we?
Nope.
You do. You do.
Oh, do we?
Yes. Yeah.
Now
You from the pregame for Matt.
Now
Oh.
would be the time to use that because I just totally botched that. Do we want to use that?
No better time
Better.
than the present.
Okay, that's a little better. That's a 14 total now.
If it was a level 4 spell, you would have saved. This is a level 5 spell.
Mm,
Oh boy.
As
here it
you see in front of the party, a giant stone wall is erected in front of the party,
Oh, I
preventing
see.
them from progressing any forward, trapping them away from their dear friend Lao Fu.
Oh man.
That's alright, Laofu's got this.
Mono, mono.
Oh no, this isn't good.
And traps them from both sides.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do now.
Does this go all the way to the ceiling?
Yes.
It'll be fine. I'll just Kool-Aid man this bitch on the next turn.
Yeah.
All right. He looks like he's ready to pummel. He looks like he's ready to go ahead and pummel you next round, Lafu.
All right. Okay. So.
Okay.
He's not gonna move or anything, right? He's just gonna stay there.
Actually, no. He is going to go ahead and thank you for telling me. He is going to go ahead and disappear underneath the earth again.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Does that provoke an opportunity attack?
We haven't been treating it as such.
But yeah, if you like disappear like that, it doesn't. It's like Dimension Door doesn't provoke.
Depends.
Yeah, he's sinking into the ground, and he's.
If it costs you
he seems to be-
movement, it provokes. If it does not, then it does not.
But
It should because he's basically. It should because he's basically burrowing. So it is costing him movement. So yeah, I should have been giving you guys opportunity.
That's alright.
The one thing I would say though is that the moment that he leaves your reach, he's like under the ground.
That's also true. It can kind of go either way.
Anyway,
So it's like,
We just keep doing it how we've been doing it. It's fine.
yeah, rules is written. He is basically out of reach. So, or rules is written. You should be able to hit him, but realistically you can't. But anyway, so he disappears for a turn, and then appears away from you.
wait.
He's running like a bitch.
He does not resurface this turn,
All right.
and no one can see where he went.
Okay.
use the arrow that can find them wherever they are.
No, it doesn't go through things though. So.
It
However,
just sticks to the ground.
Actually, hang on, I think I moved too much.
I don't want to be that guy that ruins everything by bringing realism into this, but we have the light source.
Oh.
It's alright. It'll be fine in a second. Just let me Kool-Aid man this wall.
Uh-huh.
These walls have like 30 health. I'll destroy this pretty much immediately.
All right, Harlan, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
Alright, we're Kool-Aid manning through the wall recklessly. The first one's gonna hit before I even add modifiers. The second one will also hit without modifiers.
All right, you very much know the.
I know the strength of a stone wall. Apparently,
Yes.
I may have ran through a wall before. Let's see. So total, I gotta roll dice. So it's gonna be that plus this. I'm not raging anymore because I dropped it to cast a spell, but I do get this. So now second one, I didn't do enough on the first one anyways, so then plus that, plus that, plus that, plus that. Alright, I deal 42 points of damage to the wall.
You break the panel that is directly in front of you, and you are
so,
able to go ahead.
Yeah, so like I basically like step back like into Flash's square for a second, and I was like, you might want to cover your head. And then I just like rush forward and just Kool-Aid man right through this wall. And there's just debris flying around.
Yes.
Alright, so I Kool-Aid man out of the wall, and then I don't know that he, like, I assume he sunk in the ground because I didn't see him do it, but I come out here and I don't see him anywhere.
Yes. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
How many squares did I move? I moved, where do I want to stand?
Do you have an idea of which direction he burrowed?
Yes. It looks like he burrowed
Straight down?
that way.
Okay. So,
But when he burrows, it doesn't disturb the earth, so it's not like he leaves a trail.
Right.
yeah. So, but I'm gonna just use can I just use the initial trail of him, and I'm gonna guess a shot?
Yeah, you can.
I want to use piercing arrow, which allows me just to fire in a 30-foot straight line of, and it goes through cover. It makes the arrow ethereal, and he needs just to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, let's do it. What do I have to beat?
DC is 13.
Yeah, no, he completely modified 20.
Okay, so I don't see him on this side, so when I come out and I don't see him, I'm gonna look to Lao Fu should I turn around and bust through the other wall?
It
Um,
takes
it,
half damage if it hit. Like,
I-
if he's there.
oh,
I
he
don't know
still
if he's
takes
there.
half. He still takes half damage.
Yeah, because I don't know if
Oh,
he's there. Does it hit?
Also, I'm sorry. We're still trying to go. I'm still trying to go in initiative order.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish my turn here. That's why I was asking
didn't
Lao
get to go.
Fu the intention.
Oh,
What?
I didn't
yeah,
go
that's
last turn.
right.
Yeah, Lao Fu
Delayed
got skipped.
initiative.
Oh, right. Yeah. That's right. Okay. Yeah. So I'll allow it. So he takes half damage.
If it hits, I don't know because
Yes, it would hit. Yeah, it would hit.
All right.
But you don't know where it is because it has to succeed for that. Anyways, I look at Lao Fu and kind of point behind me should I break through the other one?
You see me shoot like a guiding arrow, and it goes into the direction that you came from.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yes.
Oh, I lost my token under there. There we go. Wait.
If it succeeds, it takes half as
Oh,
much damage.
I can't go that far. I can only go that far.
I'll give it the 1.
You don't have to be nice.
I'll give it the 1.
I don't
Alright.
need your pity.
I'll give it the 1.
So I'm over here, and I will just
give it the
prepare
one.
to Kool-Aid Man through the wall in the next turn. Patrick.
If it takes damage, it has to make
Okay,
a
Patrick, it's your
concentration
turn.
save.
Oh, that's true. He needs to make a
Good point.
concentration check.
That's a good point. No, it very much passes.
I would hope so. I think it's probably got a ton of con. That's alright.
Fine.
I'll go through this wall in the next one, and hopefully we'll find it.
All right, Patrick, it is your turn.
Um,
If you wish to hold an action until it appears again, that's up to you.
I probably will.
It's inside this little box seems to be almost the safest place to be, especially on the narrow side, because it's going to have a hell of a time burrowing up in here.
Yeah. Did I see the arrow phase through the wall, or was it trajectory downward?
The trajectory, it shot between you and the flash, and shot downward.
And you see I'm chasing, I'm chasing the tracer right now.
All right.
Mhm.
It's like a cat with a laser pointer. I'm going this way.
Well, then I'm going to sneak out of the way. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna go up against this wall. I'm gonna have Felix stay with Lao Fu and keep helping him out, and then I would like to ready a firebolt to shoot the bad if I see him.
All right. Flash, it is your turn.
Okay, so I can't see anything. I just saw Harlan dive out of the room through the wall and then jump right back in again. So Flash is like, what is going on here?
He's not that way. He's the other way.
I would also like to think that Flash's white robes are now covered in gray dust.
Yeah, he's just gonna spend his whole action just wiping his clothes off. He's covered in filth now from the dust from the wall getting smashed.
Then I'm gonna do it again.
I'll just use the bonus action to bring the paddle over so it's close by. Because I can't ready a spell because it will take up my concentration and I need that for banishment. So
Yep.
that's it for me. He's just gonna spend the whole time dusting himself off.
You could have taken the dodge action.
No, this is more appropriate.
This is more important. Let it live.
This is more important.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Lao Fu, do you want to make it go again?
He hasn't resurfaced yet, right? Because
Correct.
I'm waiting. My turn is now after his because I delayed the initiative round. I'll go
Okay.
back into the light
Then
source.
he is going to. Then it.
Never mind. Yeah. If he has if he
Okay.
his turn is up. Yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna go into the room.
Okay, very good. All right, he is going to move around before resurfacing away from everyone, and he is going to. Hang on. still not used to some of the layering. He's going to reappear right here.
That's where I figured he was going to show up.
And one last time, he is going to go ahead and point his finger. This time at Flash. As he goes ahead and begins preparing one last spell.
First thing, he triggers my ready to action.
Okay.
So I need to roll that. That's probably not going to hit. That's a
What's the roll?
17.
No, that
So-
will fail.
Yeah, that'll miss, and then let's see. I don't know what else we're gonna be seeing down here, and sorry, Flash, but I'm not super attached to you right now. So it's going through.
Okay. So he holds out a spell and says, "I'm going to take one of you with me."
Ooh.
As he prepares a spell. Flash. This is a very important charisma save that you're going to have to make here.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Anytime it's a charisma save, you know it's bad.
Yeah.
Roll the dice.
Oh boy. Wait, let me just see if I have anything I can do.
Flash lasted a good 4 hours.
Yeah. Well, it's nice knowing you guys.
It's okay if it's concentration. I'll break his concentration next round.
Come on. Okay. So don't tell me if this succeeds or not yet. Okay, so I rolled a 14 plus 5 is a 19. But I'm gonna use a point of luck just to see if I can get higher,
Oh man.
just in case. Boop. No. So 19 is my roll.
Around you, Flash, circles of dust and rock try to go ahead and surround you and spin faster and faster. And you feel yourself being lifted up into the air as if you're being banished as well. But before it can go any further, the spell dissipates. And you're remaining 2 feet on the ground right here, right now.
And it kicks up more dust.
I'm going to tell you.
Come on!
I'm going to tell you up front. You survived the plane shift.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like instant death. It's like, I teleport you to the elemental plane of fire. You die.
Mr. Callahan, you seem
Well,
to have some
it would have been the element plane of Earth.
Oh, so I just get instantly crushed to death. Just rock.
You spawn in
No,
between two tectonic plates.
Yeah.
No,
Oh no.
you take a breath, and it's nothing but dirt.
Yeah.
But anyway, you survive, so you're safe from that.
He's
Holy shit.
Flash is just like, why do I have to die dirty?
All right, that's the end of the Dow's turn. Harlan, you want to end this?
It's my turn. I need in here. I gotta jump over Flash because you're in my way. I'm
And
getting...
you brush more dust on him.
Yep.
Oh, come on!
So we're jumping in here. So let's see. I'm gonna roll some attacks and just see what I get, and then depending on what happens, we'll make it theatric. Let's see. God. Okay, so the first one will hit. The second one will also hit. Okay. No crits though. And I'm currently not raging, so the way I add this shit changes. So plus 4, plus 5, and I gotta roll it again. Plus 6, plus 4, plus 5. Alright, so 2 attacks for 30 points of damage total.
How do you end them?
So I jump over Flash, and as I jump over him, I grab the paddle that's floating in the air here, the spiritual weapon, and I just smack him in I smack him in the back of the kneecap with it, so he drops down a little bit, and once he's once he starts dropping on his knees, I'll just because he was ridiculously tall, so now he's my head is probably at stomach height of him. So now that he's dropped down some, I'm going to just sort of whip around him and just drive the great sword like up through the like back of his neck.
Yep, that does it. As he gasps his last breaths of air, he begins to dissolve into a blue crystalline powder, and the only thing that remains of him are his robes, the maul back in the other room, and a very large pouch that he apparently had on his hip.
All
This is
right.
like a very large pouch, like a sack now.
A backpack.
Yeah, for us it's a backpack.
It's a backpack for you guys, but for him it's a sack.
Okay, so I guess we'll see what's in the pack to know if it's important or not.
Okay. Inside the pack, you find the following, and I'm going to put this in the Roll20 chats.
Okay.
I should open that.
Okay.
While this is going on, Flash walks back over to where Ivy was previously, and he kind of dispels the banishment to have her come back, and he's kind of coughing and brushing the dust off of himself. Ivy, are you okay?
It felt like I was floating in space.
Okay, so you're okay though?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
fine.
good. Now clean me off.
Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Let's see here. What do we got?
Oh lord, the typing. Dude, there were a lot of crits flying around in that fight.
Yeah, there were actually.
I crit like 2 or 3 times, the mobs crit 2 or 3 times.
At least someone was doing work.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I think most of those crits came to my face.
Probably.
Good thing you have resistance and temp HP.
How much health did I actually lose in that fight? Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I lost 10 HP total.
That's it?
Yep.
I lost 19, but I healed, so I was down 11 by the end.
I should have taken like 10 more damage, but it got eaten by temp HP.
I took 4 HP of damage.
So if you think about it, I effectively absorbed like 20 points of damage through temp HP.
Mm.
And I am once again amazed at all of your shenanigans.
I didn't... Okay, Ed, so when I made this character, I just thought, this sounds kind of fun. Like, 5 HP is not much, but it's something. And then I played it, and it's like, dude, this is kind of broken.
It's good against minions.
Yeah, you add the damage resistance and the fact that you can kill something every turn. It stacks up pretty
And then
well.
get a bonus action attack on top of it.
Yeah. I get temp HP and I kill some and I get an extra attack? Okay, I'll take it.
This character's insane, and his stats are retarded. Like, they're huge.
I guess it would be tough to have a character like that would need so many different stats if you didn't roll terribly well.
All right, so here's what you guys find inside the
What?
inside his sack.
That's a lot of gold he's carrying. Oh man, Mug of Everlasting Drink.
Oh man,
Oh,
Boots is
God.
bringing and striding.
I hide the mug of everlasting drink.
No, it's mine.
I sleight of hand it.
At the same time as everyone is fighting over the gear, from further down the hall, Ivy goes over and shouts out, "Look, I found some of the miners."
Oh right, the walls are gone now because he died.
Yes.
I
Oh.
will join her. It's like, huh.
I
I was worried that they were somewhere else as slaves, but... Oh right, I still have the light source.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wandering away.
I don't even notice because it's just like, hey, I can see better now.
Yes, Lafu is the only one stuck in the dark, trying to
And-
blindly fight against Harlan for the
and-
mug of everlasting drink.
Actually, Ed, it wouldn't be too bad for me with the whole like stat thing, as long as I have good base barbarian stats and something above 10 in charisma, like maybe a 12. Like it'd probably still work.
You don't need like a 13 charisma to multi-class.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're
you
right. I do need a 13 charisma. You're right. So minimum like 13 charisma. So you need, I think you
Yeah,
could do
you-
it with the standard array.
Yeah,
You might not be the best barbarian ever, but you could do it.
yeah, it's a good point.
I mean, you can always go half elf.
That's true.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we're looking through loot. You're rescuing miners because we're busy fighting over a cup.
I'm not actually trying to fight for it though.
All right. I think we can pretty much call the session here then.
Are the robes like magical in any way, or are they just?
No, they're just platinum cloth.
All right.
Yeah, you heard me.
People have to die to make this.
Like woven, instead of woven gold, it's woven platinum.
Yeah, I can see that.
Damn.
But next they're gonna start weaving diamond.
Oh no.
So everyone can pretty much retire now, based on that one bag of loot.
Is that
Yes.
that's like the intent was to divide it. Not everybody gets their own loot, right?
Right.
Yeah,
so
that is the full contents of the bag. You guys divvy it up however you want.
I assume the ruby actually needs to be handed back to the mining co.
let me
could,
break
yes.
out
Did
the
you steal
shit.
that?
It's in the
You
bag.
could.
But they said they wanted to find the rubies.
Yeah, but they wanted to find ruby ore, I thought.
Oh
I
no!
mean, it's still ruby either way.
Who deleted the fucking coin calculator? No.
What? What do you mean?
The coin calculator's gone from Dropbox.
Let me see
What?
what happened. No, it's not GTA. D&D.
Did they say?
Yeah, it's not.
It's gone.
It's gone.
I didn't do it. I didn't even know we had one.
We had a coin calculator in there, but it's gone.
I'm pretty sure it's no one actual intent to delete it. Sometimes things just get moved around because the sync's not up, and I think that's why it just gets lost in the
I'm just gonna go to I'll go to the website and see if I can find it and restore it.
Maybe you can get an updated patched version or something like or
Let's see. It's gonna be in here. It would be under tools. Whoops. Okay, so there's no. Let's see tools. How do I
How do
see?
you guys want to divide this coin?
Oh, deleted files. Here we go.
The boots sound like an arcane archer type thing, so you can continue doing your like John Woo crazy stuff,
That's true. And you know that actually.
You know what
diving
does
through
best?
the air like.
Okay, I found it in the deleted files. It's back.
The boots would actually go well with the gauntlets of ogre power. You could actually get use out of those
Remember what
instead
it
of.
does? I don't remember what it does exactly.
I think it doubles or triples your jump distance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's based off your strength, so you'd be able to jump super far.
Right.
That'd be cool.
Awesome.
Oh, whoops! I typed in way too many numbers there.
This Jade statue of Tiamat is how much worth?
You'd have to bring that to an appraiser.
How large is it?
That's a good question, and the funny thing is, it's think it is quite large. We're talking like halfling sized.
Yep. I feel the need to analyze this jade statue further. Why is there a jade statue of Tiamat down here?
Prologue.
That is a very good question.
Ivy, carry the statue.
All right.
I'll carry the statue.
Right away, boss.
It's Harlan.
Oh, it's
carrying
all
the
right.
statue, carrying-
Mr. Callahan has me carry all the things.
It builds character.
Go ahead. Ivy. Her name is Ivy.
Okay, so
All right. So, does anyone else have anything they want to do before we call it a day?
I think we're good. Obviously, it's that's a lot of gold.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm good with that split. Let me write that down.
Okay. Everyone, write this down in case you want to play these characters again.
Oh, I'm sure we'll play them again. I don't know when, but because there's still things to do.
I have a thing going.
Barmaids to get married with.
Right?
Yeah, y'all don't even know the story there.
Gotta get that romance option going.
What was our commission? What was our commission on this?
700.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Right.
there's
Damn.
more. Yeah, we
I've
can
never seen
give
this
the
control before.
we can give the ruby back to the miners.
Yeah, we don't need that. We're good.
Yeah, we don't need that chump change.
Mhm.
Get that out here.
This is how we afford like the house and the garden. Property ain't cheap.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to start paying rent, I have no problem with putting in a real estate system.
As long as there's no, as long as it's not an HOA, all right.
Now, finally, Flash can start paying a salary.
No, she's my acolyte. She's learning from me how to be awesome.
All right, sure.
Yeah, it's like people abusing the fucking the internship system.
It's what do they call it? Yeah, Ivy says it's exactly one of those, an unpaid internship.
Oh my god, too real.
Okay, so we will figure out the rest of this loot once we're not underground.
Yes. With that being said, hope everyone had fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was great, Daniel. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
so I guess before we sign off for the night, we have to decide what to do next week because there is still no Isaac next week.
Yes, and I am unfortunately gone next week, so I
Yeah.
won't
Oh,
be
you're gone?
doing another one shot. Yeah.
Yep. So it'll just
Okay.
be us.
So Ed, are you gonna be here next week?
Uh,
Don't know, right? It's hard to say.
doubt it. I doubt it. I was lucky that I was free tonight, but I might not be there by next week.
Okay,
So it'll just be us. It'll be we three again.
but Daniel, you'll be back the following week, right?
Correct.
Okay, we'll figure out something to do then. Okay. Yeah, no, we'll figure out something to do.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. All right. So that's
All
it
right.
from us. We'll be back next week maybe with something.